gonna get started.
Yeah. Oh, Korth, did you level up Sombra?
I did not. I'm trying to work on it as we speak.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, everything going okay there, Paul? You...
Oh, no, I was just watching that scene.
I meant with the leveling up of Dagoth. No issues?
Well, here's one. I cannot choose a spell. Oh, no. There it is. What spell should I choose? No.
Pick something that Dagoth would want to use.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I can finally go to level 9. Nice.
Yep.
Ooh, this is going to take a lot of spell. Ooh, no, this one's weird.
9th level spells
Are a thing. They're usually quite powerful.
Yeah, I can't quite get those yet because I took 1 level in Bard, so I'm a little
You did, yeah.
I didn't get mine either.
behind on my 9th level spell.
Well, you'll never... You won't get 9th level, Ida, because of your mixed class.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, well.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
so-
the trade-off with
yeah.
being a source lock.
Yes, that's exactly it. Because Warlocks do actually get it with the thing, but you have to go enough levels still. You still have to go to like 17 levels or whatever, so you won't quite go that far.
Oh, well. On the plus side, I get to do this.
Ah, yes, that's right.
Ooh, this one I like.
The thing about being a source lock is you basically just have so many spell slots.
Yeah.
Because you can do interesting things with the...
Yeah, meta magic combined with assuming the DM allows it, because technically, but I think it's amazing. And I've heard the term coffee lock for it, which also makes me laugh
That
really
is
hard.
what it's called, yeah. Because you just
Yeah.
take like an hour break and you're good to go.
Well, and there's the joke about how as long as you never take a long rest, you don't lose any spell slots created by sorcery points or whatever, and so so you don't lose excess sorcery points, and so you could theoretically keep converting your spell slots that you get from short rests into sorcery points and walk around with like 100 of them and just go ham with the meta magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, coffee lock. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so I guess as soon as people are done leveling up, we'll get started with the thing that I have planned for today, which is quite interesting. Amongst other things, though, I also, because it is time for this now, I have prepared the next clam item. So I'm gonna put the thing up for it.
Oh, okay. Oh!
Sombra's wand.
Sombra's wand, yay!
Yep. Here it is.
It's not going to create a double, a split soul version of
Oh,
Sombra,
God.
is it?
No. Oh, wait. Why did it do it? Hang on. Let me fix it. Why did it do it like that? What are you stupid thing? I said upload a text. Wait. So does it want to upload it as a? Where?
So who's gonna get who? So who's next? Is it gonna be Kieran or Cadence?
Or whatever. You guys have to tell me who. There's Kopaka
Oh yeah,
as
and
well.
Kopaka.
Wait, what about me?
Like who's gonna get the next clam weapon?
Oh, yeah.
Is that ready now?
Yeah, it is ready.
Yeah.
Yours is ready.
Well, you'll get it. You'll get it. Technically, you're a couple days in game, but you're about to. Those days are about to pass, so you will get it. So I prepared it for today, and I'm uploading it now, and it's a text file, so it wants to be stupid. Yeah, okay. It wants to put, because it's a text file, it wants to put the text in as well. I didn't know that did that. That's interesting. Whatever.
You just expand on the bottom to read the whole
Yeah, yeah. I guess.
Okay.
You can still download it if you were so inclined.
Increases the spell tag and spell safety C. Expertise
Okay,
on
guys, I
persuasion.
got myself a good spell for all of us that could help out. Here. Oh, wrong. There you go.
Prismatic wall.
Ew.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big ball of text.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with this thing, Lenny? You think you can sum it up for me?
Prismatic wall?
Yeah.
Yeah. let me think.
I'd say
I
think
believe-
of the Wakandan penetrate wall that happened in Infinity War.
Ah, yeah.
I don't quite.
Sounds like it to me. Sounds like it.
I believe it. So for one thing, it sheds out a buttload of light, if I remember correctly, and then I believe there's a con save for anything like that. Any creatures you choose that get within, I think it's like 20, 30 feet of it, get blind. Have to
Huh.
roll con saves or be blinded or whatever. So like it's really bright light, amongst other things. And I believe like it's got multiple layers, so like you can't even like go through it easily. Like
That's
it restricts movement of trying to go through it.
I
I feel like
Yeah.
it's gonna be really
Give
bad
me
in the
mass
underground.
corpse
What you do-
explosion.
Yes, he did.
What you do with prismatic wall is you get anti-gravity.
Yeah. And I believe, like you can't even dispel it. And I think like the different walls do different things. Like I believe there's damage, and I don't remember. It does like a crap load of stuff. Like it is it's a ridiculous wall.
Yep, we're gonna need it.
It's funny.
Wait,
Yes.
shadow puppetry? You can control people?
Yeah, it controls shadows apparently.
That's kind of cool.
So more Shadow Mastiffs.
Wait, what's this? Lover's ability. What's
Yeah,
this?
this is they're gonna get a new thing.
Once paired with its lover, this wand will harvest the souls of those killed by its wielder. Wait, what? What?
Looks like it.
These
talking
souls
about?
are stored in... What?
Yep.
What? Why?
What are you talking about?
Why not?
Look at
Sounds
the
like a fun
lover's
ability.
ability.
Look at the what ability?
Scroll
Basically,
down.
you and Sombra can share wand powers.
Oh yeah.
Well, not there. It unlocks a certain thing. By the way, did you ever get your ability? Like, because Looney gonna
It's-
share that with you now that we have that.
Yes. Seeing as I was waiting for someone
Wait,
to ask what
what?
that was.
What do you
Your
mean?
wand has your wand also has one of those, and we don't know what that is yet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, this is my ability, too?
No, yours is a
No,
different
Maybe
one.
not.
Oh.
You have to touch wands.
Okay.
Shiva's big wand.
This stored in the wand, it can be used to summon a shadow creature for an hour. I mean, I
No,
already...
it's just like that one manga.
Oh,
And here's me getting less evil.
Yeah. So yeah, your ability that gets unlocked because of his wand is you're going to be allowed to just how if you look at shadow puppetry, as a reaction, he can force one of the shadow puppets, so to speak, to do something. You can do the same thing using your reaction when he's done this. You
Oh,
can also use your reaction in the same way.
okay.
Mass corpse explosion. Oh gosh.
He's wanted that for a long time.
Oh.
He's wanted that for a very long time.
Oh, dude, Stefan, it's alright. We're just leveling up our characters, by the way.
Okay, yeah. Apologies, just so much stuff needs to happen today.
It's alright. We're just leveling up our characters. We're level 17 now.
Oh, wunderbar. Alright, time to open up Roll20.
I mean, while he's doing that, I mean, everyone's here. We can, like, get started.
Yeah, so
This is
so
gonna
you
be
guys
fun.
are So while you've now returned home, you've had a rest after everything that crazy that happened. You spent a day in town, and it's at this point that you receive a message from Sturge requesting everyone to come visit him at the Platinum Monastery because he has something serious to talk about.
This is, like, right after we tried and failed to get through that magic circle.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yes, that is true, actually.
Alright, well, yeah, we're going.
Alright then. So, when everyone arrives, it's at this point that he tells you that the location of where Clamsmodius will appear in this plane, like they've figured out where it's going to happen when it happens. They don't know when, they just know where. And because that day is looming closer and closer, it's time for the allies of the material plane to test them to test out working together, because when the day comes, they should really be used to fighting alongside each other as opposed to it being the first time they're doing that.
Wait, what?
So basically, he's asked you here for a
Join the forces.
a practice gathering and testing of the forces, because
Dress
you guys,
rehearsal.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Because when the actual day comes, probably shouldn't be the first time you're actually doing that. You're going to be commanding the forces, and they should be able to work together and that kind of stuff. And now that they know where it's going to happen, what better place than to practice than the actual location of the battle that will one day happen?
Huh.
So has your organization been able to recuperate from waking up a few days after sleeping, or has
he
that
says,
been
"Oh yeah."
figured out already?
He says we're completely good to go.
Okay, good to know. I just didn't
He
want
says,
to,
he says our clerics can remove exhaustion quite easily.
Okay, so I think Makoto and I might need just a little bit of that too.
Mm-hmm.
Which is easily done. Just like a walking cleric, just like nearby cleric, just comes over and it's like poof,
Thank you.
restoration and gone. Well, greater restoration, but yeah, easy peasy. So at this point, he says we've prepared a teleportation circle in the location of the inevitable fight, and he says it's an island that recently appeared out in the ocean. And the only thing on that island is a gigantic volcano. So he says, give us a couple days to gather our forces along with some of the others, and we'll task you with gathering or reaching out to other allies. He says we'll be there and we'll handle getting those from the Elven Kingdom there. Everyone else we're going to leave to you. Whoever you can think of you would want there at that time of the final battle.
Oh, that Elven Kingdom. Right.
You have heard of the Elven Kingdom?
Oh, yeah, kind of. I heard that they were kind of under some strange management.
Anyway, so he's basically giving you a couple days to reach out and contact anyone you think you want to try to get to help you in this. And during that time, that's when the wand will also get finished. And yeah, so now is the time to tell me who you can think of that you'd want to try to get to help.
Old Coot!
No!
Above table! I'm thinking, probably first group to think. I'm thinking about see how many of Calhoun is willing to basically go for a little bit of a skirmish, get some of those old gears running a little bit, old time's sake, kind of. Anyone else have any ideas?
So the context is we're looking for
Allies for the big battle.
Druids?
Whatever happened to Straw Oboe?
Oh, he's around.
The Asimar for sure.
And what happened to what's his name? Who we found in the Shadowfell?
Not
Oh,
Jimmy.
Crag? Oh,
yes,
yeah,
Crag.
Oh, he's around. He's in town. They all are. They've been hanging around since they were all reconvened the first time.
Well, Kanea said that she's gonna get her tribe to help him fight, so we have them and the Yeti, so...
But I think the crew should at least message her about what's going on. Emo, any ideas?
I guess I can probably ask...
Cadence make friends with a blood golem.
Quite possibly you did.
I think she was left guarding a tomb, but now that certain necromancers aren't around anymore.
We also have a drow princess.
Yeah, drow princess.
Princess.
I know Corbel freed some hippogriffs or helped out some hippogriffs like 2 years ago, but I don't know if anything happened with that lead.
There's also Gilgan and Kidu, the green dragon and the black dragon.
I'm kind of also wondering if Sombra wants to use his network to do like a whole system of traps on the battlefield.
Yeah, we can do that.
Or hire mercenaries.
I can probably ask Tyrannus and my clan to help fight. I mean, they're technically united right now. I know Kieran would suggest the druids, of course.
I was also thinking the druids too.
The geese.
Yeah, they will not be appearing. They are very occupied, but they will appear at the final day, just not right now. The same thing with the Yonti.
The Guardsleys.
The Guardsleys, yes. The Guardsley family.
There are one or two of them.
Do you think? Oh, and maybe the West Continent, since we did help them out with that whole do you think they might help too?
I don't know if the West Continent will be much of a fighting crew though, because they're mostly manufacturing.
Okay. Oh, Kopaka, what about the Dragonborns at the South Island?
What about them?
Do you think they'll be able to help fight against Clemsmodius?
Usually those guys like to keep to themselves, but let me ask
You're
first.
the war chief.
I mean, yeah.
Global catastrophe.
Well, no way they can refuse that. So
I'm sure.
I'll definitely give them I'll definitely give them a talk. Probably gonna help convince them.
I'm sure.
You guys better. They better help out. Given how we freed the continent, right?
Yeah.
So there's no way in hell they could refuse.
I mean, they can, yeah, but
An
I'm
important
sure.
part of this, though, we need a general.
General of
someone who's going to command these various forces and is the top authority.
Oh, your girlfriend?
That all sub-generals and such will refer to.
Well, I don't mind being general of the Dragonborns. So, but someone else should take the other factions as well. I'm not sure about
you have leaders of different factions, and then you have one supreme commander who
I think that would be
will
Sturge.
help direct the whole battle.
That feels like it's Sturge. Could be Sturge, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to suggest one of us step up and take the role instead of letting an NPC do it.
Well, let's say I have a plan for this, so we'll get to that. But hang on, I'm just getting everything I need and prepared.
I'm sure Anthos could get clerics from the church.
Yeah.
I mean, I've already got a bunch of elves, but yeah, I'll throw down some clerics as well.
And Mela can come help too, right?
Yes, I just have to do something real quick.
Okay.
Hey, hold on, Shiva.
Yeah?
Do you think the Fey Queen could also help as well?
Oh,
maybe.
I mean, if she's willing to.
I don't know why she would be.
Do you think it'd be appropriate if I were to ask?
It wouldn't hurt to
Because
ask.
she loves peace.
Well, the Fae is a reflection of this world.
Yeah.
And therefore, If we all die, something terrible happens to the Fae.
True.
So let me see. I got,
I think the Shadowfell will just get worse.
and I got the dragon. I got. What else did you guys say? Sorry, you were saying them so fast. I want to make sure I got them all.
What was the last one you got written down?
Well, so I've got all the elves stuff. I've got some of the adventurers from Calhoun. I've got the Dragonborn. I got the Asmar. I got that one blood thingy. What else did you guys say? Oh, I got those two. I already had those two because I knew they were gonna come up.
Trandis and Shiva's clan.
There we go. Thank you.
Flocka wants to ask the Fae Queen if she can help.
Since Carter and Keith are not here, there's one option that's not being brought up to the table. Unless you guys ask them.
Which is?
Abigail. See if they can find her to see if she can help out with the either training up or...
I don't know if she will, though.
Yeah.
She's a bit of a...
Well, I got one actually above table. DM, are the people at Aftertale, including the 3 other characters I created, are they canon?
They're yeah, that's a tough one. I want to say they're not canon, or if they are canon, they're gonna not participate in this anyway. But the Dragonborn 100% are gonna show up.
I see. Okay.
What
fair.
about Cole's uncle? Should we get him?
Oh,
yeah.
definitely.
Probably have to bribe him with some gold or something.
Yeah. And I wonder.
Mean, he does like gold.
And another thing too.
You have lots of it.
As harsh as this sounds, remember the dinosaur lands that we went to?
You mean...
One of our first. It was a long time ago.
Was that when we first met you guys when we fought the raptors?
Yes, that would be pretty close to that, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was half thinking that maybe we go back there again, probably gather up some dinosaurs, and we can use them as front lines. Just charge them up.
Here's a horrifying idea. I have a spell.
We unleashed those. Remember that cave that we released those 2 T-Rexes?
Yeah, but we don't have those anymore. And plus, Corbel has the mirror, so...
No, Corbel left the mirror in the vault.
Well, the mirror got emptied, I'm 99% certain. Let me pull up the sheet.
I think you did.
You emptied them out at Calhoun's Forest.
Yeah, I'm quite confident that you did do that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and then there was those Thrycreen that told him to F off, and then there was the,
Oh, that's another group of people I do not want to recruit. The freaking Aaron Cockras.
No, I think they're going to be roast chicken.
And what about those giants that also helped us in the last battle? The one that I commanded.
Oh, yeah, we can get the... Oh, yeah, they can help us, too.
Oh, yeah, those giants that we... Yeah.
Down in South Gotham?
Can
I
we...
would assume that were Fable and Jewel here, they would mention, like, their brother who makes guns.
Yeah, or his sister.
Yeah, all of their people will show up when they event, like, just not in this one.
Zergath and Zergas,
Alkaline. Yeah.
Thank you.
Alkaline
That's going to be a part of our supply, bringing in.
There's that giant... I'm looking at the map. There's that giant dragon egg that, there's that phoenix thing? I don't know if it's like a giant... It's a giant bird rock. There we go.
Yeah, that's Fable's rock.
That's Fable's.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Fable's rock.
How is that egg going along anyway?
Isn't it hatched by now?
Oh, and then there's a massive spider. Really giant, huge, massively spider child.
Yeah, wasn't that... No, that was Kieran's summon. The Kieran spider.
There's Althar.
Oh,
Althar?
there's a giant imp. The giant demigod
Oh,
imp.
Dem.
And don't forget our old pets, like Alpha, the zombie badger.
Oh,
Boomer's gone.
Boomer's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Boomer's gone.
He went boom one last time.
Like,
But
Baka,
no,
if you want
we
alpha there.
definitely have imps who could definitely run logistics.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's their specialty.
We have a whole mansion full of imps. How about we all
Isn't
bring them?
there? Don't we have that giant asshole pink dragon?
I
Yes.
was wondering if someone's gonna think of Grump or not.
Oh
What's his
yeah,
name?
and his
What's his name?
Empyrean friend. We could have recruited, but
Yeah, Ash Ketchum.
that's not his name.
Oh,
It may as well be.
His name is Perry.
Perry.
Perry
But-
Catchum.
But we can't reach them for some reason.
There's a funny reason for that, and actually, Surge knows why you can't reach them.
Okay.
Because Grump had a temper tantrum,
What a baby.
Uh-huh.
and he blew up his home.
Oh my, really?
Yes. Like, he literally destroyed, like, a huge chunk of the mountain.
Jeez. I thought
So, I don't suppose you guys know any closer portals to the mountain, do you?
Well, I mean,
They
this is
say
where
no,
the
but they-
Tabaxi lands are, so...
They
You guys
can-
know that one?
They can try to teleport you there with potentially lucky results. Like, they have some members who've been there, so they have a general idea how to get there.
Yeah.
Like the teleportation, so there's a decent chance it'll work.
Also
Oh,
got the fourth multiplier that is
I-
the ship.
Wisdom on plus cleric level.
The ship's been broken. It won't be fixed for weeks.
Yes, but that is something we should count among our assets for the maiden thing.
Also, I just realized, since Schneider's the Pumpkin King,
Plus-
Silverfix, you're the Sand Woman, and Johan's the Easter Bunny, and Keith is Santa Claus, I'm pretty sure you guys have a bunch of people in that part of the domain that could probably help fight.
I mean, I could ask unicorns, I guess.
Wow, I can prep so many spells.
I
Why is
haven't
this like
met
this?
this Keith person. Who is this?
Oh, he's a
Do you
good
know
friend
they
of
fart
yours.
rainbows? No one talks about how they fart rainbows.
Oh, they don't just fart rainbows. They do a lot of stuff. They sneeze glitter.
Oh, that's right. I'm forgetting the ridiculous things that I decided their unicorns
Yeah, and you
do.
had them shit ice cream, but we were like, ew, that's disgusting, no.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one veto of the ridiculous unicorn things that
Yeah.
Kate insisted on having, and I said, "That's your one veto." She vetoed that. Yeah, that's sad.
Honestly, we've made like a lot of allies throughout our ventures, even those from different planes. But I don't know if anyone from like the Shadowfell or the elemental plane of air and water would want to help.
Well, the Shadowfell guys that are related to Samba will be showing
Yeah,
up.
they'll obviously come help.
They literally get paid to do it. So.
Can I ask the Raven Queen?
If
Or
you
what
want
Those storm giants that we helped rescue.
to,
Well, I mean,
they
they're-
will not because they're worried about their kids.
Yeah.
But the other giants that Kopaka befriended will help you.
Are we fighting again?
We're just basically preparing like
We're doing a
recruiting
test
allies.
run. We're doing a test battle of all of our allies
For when-
the Demon King comes
Okay.
into play.
I'm just trying to pick the right things then.
All right.
The DM.
Red.
My sheet is doing that thing where it levels up my sorcerer, but it takes away my bard level.
What do you mean it takes away your bard level?
Maybe refresh it.
Like it goes from sorcerer 16 bard 1 to sorcerer 16 bard 0.
Oh, at the end, that's okay. It's just a visual glitch. It doesn't actually do that.
Oh, okay.
It just shows that. I just recently dealt with that with somebody else.
Me.
Yeah, it's a stupid visual glitch. It totally doesn't actually break anything. It's just they really need to fix that, man.
Oh, and since you brought up, by the way, I earlier brought up the Troll
Red,
Princess.
I give
Have you
the
added
over.
all the stuff from my wand now, or is that something
Sorry.
you're gonna have to
No,
do?
I just have to. I still have to add that stuff.
Devin,
Okay.
type it out. I can't hear you over them.
Red.
I didn't mean to
Discord DMs.
Okay.
It's your desire. I just read that part.
That's fine.
Hmm.
Yeah, we have a menagerie of animals about, don't we?
Oh,
Yeah, we do.
Like I said, the
More or less.
Dinolands. Like some tamed dinosaurs that's from the Dragonborn lands.
Also, in our place, we have mammoth. We got wolves.
Oh, yeah. Has
I
anybody
have-
been training that
I have a
mammoth?
terrible idea.
What?
That just means it's a great idea.
I'm going to ask first. Would anyone mind an awakened mammoth?
How about we don't?
I'll never make a awakened mammoth. What is a awakened mammoth,
It
anyways?
basically increases their intelligence and makes them talk.
What's wrong with that?
A lot.
Like,
Well, usually,
Sylvan
Things that
Fix has
have
the
their
means to
own-
hand out sentience.
yeah. Usually, the means to be able to make something have their own free will makes it kind of a little bit more difficult to predict what they might or might not be able to do.
well, we treated it nice, didn't we? So
Of course you did.
I see no reason why it would go against us.
Also, please, I can't. Also, if we're gonna be including some undead, I cannot see them, so.
No, I wouldn't recommend it in general, anyways.
I have a workaround for that, hopefully.
What is that?
Oh yeah, we have some Goldie too.
Above table, do we want to recruit
I keep
some of the
forgetting it was
teachers
trying to
from
hurt.
Cake
I
Spoils?
don't- I think they're all dead, aren't they?
No.
No, everyone survived except for the 3 students who thought they were the chosen
And
ones.
the headmasters.
And the headmaster.
Because they were dumbasses.
Do we want to recruit the Pig Spoil
I
Academy?
mean, if they want to help, sure.
I mean, what better use for magic than on the field?
Remembering that these are literal children.
The teachers he mentioned, not the
And the
students.
senior students. I'm fairly certain they have like college-age students in that school too.
They do not.
No, they don't.
They're
No,
children.
No.
Bringing
Maybe
children
not
to
grade
war.
12?
What's the worst that could happen?
It's a wizard high school. It's a combination of a wizard elementary, middle school, and high school.
Yeah, so they know
exactly.
magic. Bringing children to a battlefield sounds like a great idea.
It's called a field trip!
Stop! We are not recruiting children.
Can we at least recruit the teachers?
Oh,
They
yes.
they won't help.
But they won't.
Alright.
Of course.
Well, what's wrong with a war crime or two?
Okay, can you still keep listing stuff off again? Because you guys still listing faster than I can grab stuff.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. So I grabbed on top. I grabbed now. I've got the giants, and I've got some of the Goliaths, and I've got some of the. I've got the Demarian clan, and I grabbed Sombra Shadow guys, and I grabbed some of the Drow.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
What else do people say?
We will unofficially leave the information of the fight at the doorstep of King Obnoxious, but not officially invite him. Thus,
he's already been invited by
Guys,
Surge.
wait.
oh,
Why?
by Sturge.
Channel.
Okay.
Wait. Remember how we tried to create a employee revolt or strike in the demon ranks because they weren't being paid? Does anyone remember that plot?
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
I remember.
I do.
I mean, I thought that's where we got all the imps.
No, that was a separate thing.
No, that's a separate thing. That was Shiva being Shiva.
Because the demons were using imps for the very same thing you want to, but they were doing it very meanly.
Yeah, and we would pay ours.
Yeah, well, they were forcing them into basically slave logistics, whereas you want them to be regular-ass logistics, without all the slavery stuff.
So you
3-headed chimera in our
So wait. So your idea would be to recruit the ones that went on strike to.
Yeah, because I remember when we were doing the Calhoun siege, we had this whole thing where we tried to get a bunch of the Baylors and stuff to basically reunite because we looked at their contracts and their contracts were shit.
There was. I believe the only thing they had was dental. Or was it that they had... No, they had emergency family leave, and that was it. I think is what it was. They had
so what are we going to give them?
So has there been any changes in their labor situation?
There has not. I was wondering if you were going to think of them or not.
To be fair, I think we kind of stopped doing that plot point.
Oh no, it kept progressing.
Well, I mean, I guess nothing has changed. But, like, okay, so if we do recruit these demons, what are we going to give them in return?
We could give them...
That's up to you to negotiate.
Citizenship?
We could give them, on top of dental, we could give them a health spending account, and some money.
You do realize these demons want souls, right? What if they want souls?
I guess they'll be slowly lacking in compensation.
Suggestion. Since we are going to be massively overthrowing the hierarchy of the demons regardless through the removal of through the removal of our arch nemesis, would that not make it possible for, say, wealth distribution?
You want to close the wealth gap.
I mean, put everyone. If we can get every single person into the war machine, then yes, we can probably do so.
Overthrow the demon prince, and
it's in the airship.
Redistribute his.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he specifically. I don't know if you were there for that, but when they got the new airship, the much bigger one, they needed. Oh, hang on, sorry guys, my mom's calling from. No.
That's your ringtone for your mom?
That's my ringtone for everyone. That was weird. Never mind. She hung up before I could even answer, so whatever.
Okay.
She's coming back from her cruise today, so whatever.
Okay.
Alright.
My ringtone is Angel Beats.
Yeah, my ringtone is literally it's raining tacos, and it rings that for everyone. So if I get a phone call, it's raining tacos.
It's raining tacos.
Alright.
Correct.
What about the bears?
Bears.
You mean the one whom we killed the dad?
Fuck you.
I think different bears.
We're talking about the great panda bear.
The great panda bear, plus we've befriended like a lot of bears. Even there were fire bears.
Don't you worry about those bears.
Oh, what about that underwater temple that like we went there to get that?
Yeah, I mean those guys kind of are the species you met under there are stuck in the water.
Oh.
This is on a volcano.
Well, they could surround the island and provide a cordon.
They
can
will
become
do for
our
you.
navy.
That they will do for you.
Did someone visit like Fable or Jewel? I mean, surely they know someone as well.
Did we defriend some sort of sea monster in the island arc?
Yes, you did. A gigantic dragon turtle.
Oh yeah.
He was in the plane of water though. And as
no, they're
Fable
talking
and
about
Jewel,
they're talking about the one that helped demolish that one city on the southern continent.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. As with Fable and Jewel,
I wonder
the
if we could
players aren't
recruit
gonna be here, so I think we're
Trump.
What?
Grump, the pink dragon.
Oh.
Grump? Yeah.
We already mentioned them.
Here's the thing: if we're gonna we probably have to take the long way to get to him.
The platinum dragons are willing to try teleporting you there if you're willing to risk of potentially failing.
I mean, what the conversation consists of, if you want more booze, you're not gonna have any booze at all if the demons destroy everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I don't think that would be a hard sell.
Hmm. But I mean, like, should we go
No,
there
we
and talk to him
together,
ourselves?
Do we want to just roll for it?
I can roll the D100 for you
Oh,
on your.
let's bring the
and
barrel of
see.
ore crotch just in case.
Well, I was more thinking some sort of like a skill check, pass or fail type of deal.
Well, normally for it teleports a percentile die.
Oh, you're talking about the teleport. I'm talking about like convincing the dragon.
Oh, that
Oh.
will be a persuasion check when yes.
Use
Okay.
the barrel of ore crotch, the one that we got. We can use that.
That just gives advantage to persuasion.
I will give you advantage on that, or actually, I will be removing the disadvantage you would normally have for interacting
Yeah,
with him.
so
Yeah.
we're gonna bring that. I was gonna say, we're gonna bring that.
Yeah, because no, he's so unagreeable. It starts off at disadvantage.
Hmm.
Except for when he's got his mushy beside him.
Hey, there might
I'm
be a
starting to wonder why he had the temper tantrum. Maybe it's connected to that. Oh, did he get dumped?
He did not get dumped.
Okay.
Quite the opposite.
She
He got
wanted
married.
Kids. She wanted kids.
She
And
wanted kids. Well, she's
he doesn't?
literally no, they're literally having a kid, and they had an
Oh.
argument over the kid that they
Oh.
will one day have when the egg hatches.
Oh no. Okay,
that's
so
cute.
Yeah, it was a domestic dispute.
So who's gonna roll the percentile die?
If you want, I can roll it, or one of you can roll it. It's a D100. Whoever, I don't mind if someone else wants to take your teleportation in your own hands.
Oh, it's already been rolled.
92. Not
92 will be
bad.
on target.
Nice.
Yay.
You wanted a very high roll.
The Force guided us.
So there you go. Yes, you will land right where Grump's cave was.
What's
And yeah,
there
the
now?
entire nothing. There's now just
Dang it.
where there was like a top of a mountain. There's now nothing.
So this is the cave that you guys were mentioning.
Yeah,
I don't
there
see
is
much of a cave anymore.
Yeah, there is no cave. There is, however, a handmade sign that says Grump got pissed and blew up his house or his home. If you're looking for him, we've moved one mountain over. And then at the bottom it's signed Perry.
Can we see any other mountains nearby?
Can I,
Yeah, you can see another mountain. It's not
Can
too, it's a relatively short distance. You could try to teleport to it,
can I
or you
check
could try
the
to fly
map
to it.
first?
I think flying might be safer.
Can I check the map? Can I check the map first, real quick?
Sure.
Is the One Piece at this mountain?
Yes, it is.
At the mountain that they moved into?
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
Okay.
But yeah, but yeah, if it's that close, we should just fly.
Alright. So you fly over that to that other mountain, and thankfully, Grump doesn't seem to have disabled flying on this mountain like he did once before.
I guess we're gonna sake of brevity. We're just taking the carpet.
Yeah, I assumed you were.
Most of us be taking the carpet.
Yeah, and when you get there, you see a new cave set up pretty similar to the old one. And when you get inside, Perry greets you, and he asks what you're doing there.
We are here to request your assistance in an upcoming battle to determine the fate of the world.
He
And
says,
also dress rehearsal for that battle.
He says, I see. Well, I'm willing to help you out, for sure. No problem. If you're here to try to get Grump to help out, I really hope you brought something to drink.
We have our crutch.
He says, good. He's in a bad mood today.
Isn't he always in a bad mood?
Wait.
saw
By
the result.
bad mood, more so than normal?
Bad mood?
He says, yes, well, he and his wife are fighting.
Again.
I
More
don't think-
so than usual?
He
I don't
says,
think Johan actually has met them.
Oh, sorry.
No,
This
none
is
of
above table.
No. There's Makoto, so.
So yeah, anyway, so this giant Empyrean will lead everyone into the next chamber where you see the huge egg, and you see the tomato dragon sitting on the egg, or around the egg, I should say.
Yeah, what is an Empyrean?
I will post the artwork to Imperium to remind everyone. Big shirtless guy though.
Basically, a really big demigod.
Yeah, hang on.
Interesting.
Here, let me just.
Is
I
he
suspect.
perchance divine in nature?
Oh yes, very much so. Here, I'll post the artwork to remind everyone.
Is he willing to let me tap him with a tuning fork?
There he is.
What kind of tuning fork?
Oh, I know what tuning fork.
The kind used in plane shift.
Nice. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
I see what you're
Try and
doing.
get a.
Trying to get to the.
Humming in on the.
Basically
Imperium
trying to
terminal.
increase the range of the cube of Rubik's.
Well, that too. We definitely should have this for the cube of Rubik's, which is going to be installed on the ship, which is why I'm going to use a tuning fork. Please.
He doesn't care. But yeah, so so the tomato dragon is nestled around an egg, which is pink with these red spots with little green spots on those red spots.
Nice.
Almost like the shape of tomato pattern, like on the pink egg. And then yes, you see grumping in a corner of the cave. Grump. He's muttering him to himself. He seems quite unhappy.
Doesn't he always seem unhappy?
Yes.
Guess more so than usual this time. These are the allies that you wish to recruit.
They're dragons.
Seems kind of a dangerous proposition for us to be here, generally speaking.
Perry says, "Oh, you'll be fine. You got that booze, right?"
Yeah. I don't know who's carrying it currently, but we have it.
Kopaka would, because he's strong enough to
I
get it.
always carry it.
Perry says, "Well, just bring it to him, and then let him drink, and then that's the moment to ask him."
Okay.
Wait, wouldn't the moment to ask him be when you dangle it in front of him?
He says you would think so, but no. Wait until after he drinks it first. That always puts him in the best mood he gets to be in.
So rather than being pissed off, he's just mildly upset.
slightly annoyed.
Okay. Give him the booze.
Yeah, damn it, Keith.
This was like way back. It's like, why?
That's not even Perry. That's a different Empyrean.
It's Perry.
No, that was
No.
Perry. It's
Was
just
it Perry?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, alright.
Take a look at the image. It says Perry right at the bottom there.
Oh, it does. I guess it was Perry. Yeah, he doesn't look like that.
Anyway, I'm assuming
I'm
we
gonna say that Soldafix definitely like tapped the tuning fork like on his like rippling biceps.
Sure.
Still got a nice ring out of it though.
Yeah, so you guys bring him the booze, and Grump just, without even really saying anything, he just reaches out and takes it and just, like, chucks the whole barrel into his mouth.
So,
hi.
And then you
I
can
think the
see
one with
as
the high
it,
charisma should be the one to like do the persuasion.
and then you can see it kind of takes effect because somehow he gets flushed, which is hard to tell on this pink dragon. He gets slightly. You could tell that he is a little bit drunk.
Mhm.
Only a little though.
So who
And
wants
then
to
you can see Perry being like, now, like signaling like this is that moment.
Who's got high persuasion?
Who's the
You
best
do.
talker?
I think you are, Shiva.
Don't I have a bonus to that now? Yeah,
Oh
I have
yeah, you got expertise.
expertise.
You got expertise.
Oh yeah, hang on. That
Yeah,
I can do right now
Yeah.
for you.
expertise.
Before you roll it, just give me a sec to give you the expertise that you have in that now. Just to go into the back of the sheet.
I think I might have it already.
I don't think so. I don't see. No, you don't have it right yet, but you do now. There we go. And you should now have a very high. Yeah.
How high is it?
That's expertise,
Yeah,
all
that's,
right.
that's pretty good.
Plus what?
You'll see. You'll see.
Okay. Alright, go Sandra.
All right.
Got this.
So, we are soon going to enter into a battle for the fate of the world, and we could use your help in this. And since I assume you want your child to be born into a world that still exists, it would be beneficial for you to help us.
Oh, going for the child angle. All right.
That
Yeah.
makes sense.
And he kind of just looks.
I
at
rolled
you.
a 2.
You rolled a 2 on
What?
the dice.
Advantage!
I'm giving you
Wait, you got advantage. You got advantage because they were
No,
crushed.
the advantage canceled out the disadvantage he started with.
Oh.
Why did he start with a disadvantage?
Because Grump is a pain in the ass and he doesn't like to be talked to at all. So any interactions with him have a disadvantage.
Plus 18.
You are given I am giving you a luck point, buddy.
Go for it.
Well, there you go. You've got luck. You can reroll
Also,
that. Wow!
you have a plus 18 to persuasion.
Do you want
Yeah.
a bacon pickle?
It's
Yes,
fine.
bacon-
I'll give it to you with that. But man, those dice. That is. I was expecting numbers a lot bigger than that,
Goes
to be
from
honest.
a 2 to a 4. Like what the hell, roll 20?
It's good. The good thing he's got expertise in it. I'll say that much. Because yeah, that 22 is just enough to do it. So,
Okay.
yeah, the child angle was a good angle to go from because that made it a little bit easier than the other things you suggested saying. So yeah, he is very much he is begrudgingly willing to help.
Good.
And he says he'll show up on the day of the practice and of course eventually on the final day. Just to
Okay.
make sure his kid actually can live.
Okay, while that's happening, I want to talk to Perry real quick.
Uh-huh.
Hey Perry, do you by any chance seen like a piece of wood like looks like a ring, kind of looks like would be kind of like this? Throws the wand.
He says, oh boy.
What is it?
He says, come with me.
Oh,
And he
okay.
leads you back to his, like, he leads you into another chamber, which you can tell is his. And in it, there's like a big wooden chest. And in that chest, he starts pulling stuff out. And you can see there's a lot of, like, baby-related stuff in there. And then he pulls out a big-ass soother. And you can see at the very bottom of the soother is the wooden ring attached to it.
Jeez.
Oh! Where'd you get that? Wait, where'd
He said,
it?
he says, well, a bird accidentally got startled by Grump, and it was carrying this ring, and I thought it looked nice, and so I thought I'd use it as part of the soother I was making for their kid.
See, this was Tyrannus's wand, and that's the last piece of it.
And he says, well, hopefully Grump doesn't notice that I took it off of it.
I mean, it's just a ring.
He says, I'll replace it with something else.
Okay. That's totally fine, right?
He says, probably. He'll have to live.
Okay. Thank you.
He says, just don't let him see it before you leave.
Oh, no problem. I'll just put it on the wand right now.
Yes, that does finish the wand.
Yay!
Also,
Mm-hmm.
didn't we come here also because we needed to do a thing with the eyeless person?
Oh yeah.
Finding contracts and things.
That would
You're
be...
gonna have to, yeah. So if you want to explain to Perry what you want, because he's the one to ask. Exactly.
What would Perry know about demon contracts? What would he know about it?
You'd be surprised. Remember, he is a celestial and a pretty powerful one.
Oh yeah. another thing, Perry. Do you by any chance know about demons taking other people's eyes in exchange of a deal?
He says, oddly enough, I do know a thing or two about demon contracts. And he says, that's really weird. It's definitely abnormal, and he says, it's likely the behavior of one very specific being that likes to do that collects eyes for some reason, because that's the only way something would want to do that, and it must have had a particular liking of the eyes that it took, and a dislike of the eyes that it should have taken.
Really? Because that's so weird, because the guy right here, Makoto, he was actually born with no eyes, so how would he know about the eyes that would be interesting if they weren't even, born yet?
He says, we have our ways of seeing the future. It's not that strange.
Okay.
And if it really liked the eyes, it may have caused the chain of events in the first place that resulted in it being able to get them.
Oh. By chance know what the demon is? I mean, I don't know if you know the name, but do you know, what it looks like, where he might be, or something?
He says, that I do not know. This is a very specific, and there are so many. I do not know. But he says, it's very likely that you should look into the events that resulted in the eyes being taken to begin with.
Okay.
He says, I'm quite confident you will find that whatever took the eyes was involved somehow.
Okay. Okay, thanks, Perry. You've been a great help.
Really?
One last thing. You wouldn't happen to have a map of Mount Celeste, would you?
He says, that I do not have. He says, I actually kind of got kicked out of that place a long time ago.
Really? Want to help me sneak in?
He says, I would not like to do that. It would not go well for me.
Okay, well, if they ask where I got the tuning fork, I won't say your name.
He says, I appreciate that.
You roundhouse kick through a mountain.
He does tell you to be very careful if you decide to go there.
I mean, yeah, no, that was kind of the idea.
Okay. Well, if that's all you guys have here, Perry will tell you that they'll show up at the practice in a few days. And then he says, oh, right, there's no way for you to leave, right. He says, if you want, I can... Wait, he says, where did you come from?
The mansion.
We came from...
Well, don't we have to go to where... Pardon, what's her name? Makoto.
Me. Yes, that is me. Makoto.
Yeah. Don't we have to go back to your home to try and suss out the whole eye thing?
That's a later day thing. You don't have time right now before the training, but Perry says if you want, he can send you relatively pretty far away quickly if need be. Seeing as the teleportation circle here hasn't been set back up yet. So he asks where you want to be sent.
Back into Windstorm, right?
Yeah, I guess we just go home.
Yeah.
He says, alrighty then. And he starts scooping people up into his hands.
Oh, okay.
And once he's picked all of you up, which he can do quite easily because he's freaking huge, he turns in the direction of Windstorm and he says, safe landings. And he pulls his arm back and chucks ya!
What?
Just yeets us across the continent.
Yes, he did just do that.
I hope someone has Featherfall.
Actually, before, so you go whipping at, like, none of you realize you were about to be chucked like that, and as you're flying through the air at the fastest you have ever moved, like, you notice that you seem to be wrapped in some kind of protective magic, because the wind should be hitting you in a way that would be very painful.
Oh. Okay.
And then, before you know it, you're slamming into the ground just outside the mansion, just, like, on the lake bed. With, like, a huge, like, there's, like, now a big crater there. But you guys are fine.
Cadence will also, like, in just the last second, just, like, boot it up and just...
Sure.
I assume, while we may be fine, we probably bounced and skidded a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Not Cadence.
Yeah, not Cadence, that's fair. That's why you ask Empyreans for help.
Yep.
They're literal demigods. And now you're back home, having talked to him and gotten Grump's agreeance on helping.
Okay, so, before we go to this whole dress rehearsal, Solfix is, like, just immediately just booking it over to where the ship is being repaired.
Okay.
Inserts the tuning fork into a slot on the whole
Oh yeah,
cube of Rubik's device.
Yeah, you touch the cube of Rubik's to the tuning fork, and it does the whole shimmering, rotating thingy, and another side lights up, and it is a shining, gleaming white.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun if we get there.
She's giddy. Okay, that's all I got. No one's gonna let me awaken, give sentience to any of your animals sitting about. So,
I don't think I'd want Zergath to gain sentience, but maybe, I don't know. That could be weird.
Yeah, that would be very interesting.
Probably not a good idea.
I will admit now, I have ideas of what would happen with that. So anyway, that's
Wait,
all I'm
really?
saying. Well, yeah. As soon as you said it earlier, I will admit to having gone. Oh, that's something interesting.
God damn it! Now I'm tempted.
just because they gain intelligence doesn't necessarily mean that they're very smart.
I believe it's to a very specific flat number.
Because they're 10.
Yeah.
Hey, Silver.
You'll actually be smarter than some of the people in the lobby.
Hey,
Yeah, it's actually above. That is actually above average intelligence, considering the average is 8.
Hey, Solifix, does that awakening thing work with Caneloths?
I mean,
I don't know.
Well,
if we should
okay, no,
awaken
it's
the
specifically
Camelot.
beasts.
Yeah,
I know, but
well,
I'm tempted.
I've allowed it to work on other stuff before,
I'm
so
fucking
I'm not gonna. I wouldn't be changing it.
This is smart.
We could try to find out.
I don't know if this is a smart idea.
I don't know either, but I'm fucking tempted to do it.
It sounds like a bad idea.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna
But
roll
the
a
science.
D2. I'm gonna roll a 1D2. If it's a 1, we do it. If it's not, if it's a 2, we don't do it. What is it again? Roll space 1D2?
It's a slash roll space 1d2. Yeah.
Slash roll.
Really, you just can't go terribly.
It's a 2, so we don't do it. Darn. Sorry.
Okay,
I rolled a 1D2 to see if we'd give Zergath awakening. I rolled a 2, so it's not gonna happen.
Does Windstorm have a pet store?
What are you wondering about? Are you wondering about how it works?
I mean, I've never done it before.
There's a little talking dog that walks around in the mansion.
Yeah, but I've never done it myself.
There are plenty of animals in the mansion, but yes, seeing as you asked, there is in fact a pet store.
Who owns it?
So, good news.
Well, you've
One
never
piece
been there,
has
so
been
you'll
completed.
there's only one way to find out.
Found out the demon apparently is independent.
Seldafix is going to the pet store.
Targeted Makoto.
When you get there, you see the name of the store is Pets, Pets, and More Pets.
Are we really? Oh, I mean, we have a bunch of
I swear, if
animals.
there's a dead parrot nailed to it.
And here I was expecting it to something like furry friends forever.
Excuse me, why is there a dead parrot in a cage over there?
There is not.
This parrot is definitely.
Get out of here with that. Sorry, I'm not on board with this reference. I'm sorry.
Okay, fine. Padding for the fjords. Sorry, last one.
Okay, all right. So when you get into the store, you don't see any people.
Mm-hmm.
However, when you enter, there is a gopher sitting on the counter, and he says, "Can I help you?"
Oh God.
Hi there.
Can I use Arcana or Nature to determine whether or not this gopher is actually an awakened gopher, or is it something else?
Did we
This would
establish
be
that we're all going to
This
the
would
pet
be
store?
survival.
Yeah, that's not my rule.
16. Not bad.
Hey, who knows? Looks like a gopher.
Looks gonna be deceiving.
Anyway, so the gopher says, "Can I help you?"
Also got an 18.
I was looking to purchase some pet. Something.
What do you have to offer?
I says, "Well, we got a wide variety of things. Lots of cats and dogs, some smaller rodents, some birds, and if you're feeling really adventurous, we have a tiger."
An awakened tiger. Oh God.
But no tigers and bears.
Oh my.
What's the tiger's temperament?
He says, occasionally hungry.
Okay. Well, meat's not hard to come by.
I mean, considering your facilities over at the mansion, I don't imagine that to be a problem for you.
I mean, dogs would be easy because, I have all these bones.
I thought you.
I mean, I don't necessarily need all of them. I have a few mismatched.
Right. How much for each of these?
Depends what you're asking for specifically.
Yeah, how much for that tiger?
He says for the tiger. He says 100 gold for the tiger.
I'm pretty sure I have that in just pocket change from what I get paid from these people.
Oh, yeah.
John is kind of gawking at how much gold you just willy-nilly carry around.
The inflation in this city is terrible, though.
Yeah, it's almost like there's a bunch of adventurers around throwing gold all over the place.
Gee, I didn't see this coming at all. I didn't see this coming at all.
Well, I suppose you guys do very well for yourselves then.
They are adventurers that slay demons. I am pretty positive that they do extremely well.
I mean, I'm just a librarian, but okay, tiger. special care instructions?
He says,
Saber chew toy?
he says, give it meat and don't pull its tail.
I mean, okay. I never thought of. I'm just gonna
Oh, and
take
also
your word.
don't let it out of its cage ever.
This is
Yeah,
the one we're
well-
going to be awakening.
See about that.
Uh-huh.
If we awaken a tiger.
And
that's-
you see him whistle, and then like a shitload of other gophers come like slowly pushing a wheeled cage with a tiger in it. You can see it like trying to reach down and swipe them, but they're just outside of range as they slowly wheel this thing over to you.
So I see those are the gopher workers.
He says, no, those are my family.
No, that was an above table.
Oh, okay.
So
In the industry, you've got assistants and you got gopher.
So you're a gopher
Yes.
who can talk.
Yep.
Is that a natural thing or
Oh, he says, no, of course not. I was awakened.
okay? How do you feel about having been awakened?
He says it's great. I make a lot of money running this pet store.
Okay.
Suppose it makes sense that a critter would be able to run a store that sells other critters.
That does not make any sense.
It would know how best to
I
take care
mean,
of
it's
them.
Windstorm. I don't question it anymore.
As I was told, chaotic. Right?
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, let's. I may be back.
He says, oh, I'd welcome the business.
And okay, just like gingerly takes whatever rope or whatever is.
Yeah,
hold
there's
the
it's
tiger.
totally just a wooden. It's like a wooden woolen rope or whatever. Yeah.
I might need some help.
On wheels, you can pull it fine.
I mean, look
Yeah,
at those
it's still
gophers.
heavy,
It's
and
still
she
in
has
the
a
cage.
strength of
Not
8.
though. You can push a car easy. You can wheel the tiger.
Yeah, sort of.
What do you need? Like, do you need a rule for that? For pushing
No,
the
there's
cage?
no roll required. It does. You can tell it's actually a really well oiled. Like you can move it.
Yeah, she's still going to be huffing and puffing by the time she gets back to the
Oh
mansion.
sure, and the
This is
tiger does
self-defense.
take the occasional swipe at you, like trying to reach you.
This is, of course,
Now, is it just
self-defense.
a standard, orange stripy or white stripy or a
Oh, and it's a standard orange stripy one.
orange stripy?
Classic tiger.
Male or female?
There's only one way to find out.
Well, I mean, it's not wearing clothes.
You also
Peer down
can't
to
really
look
get a
up
good view
and
right
see-
there.
You're gonna try to get a view of that.
Oh god. No.
I mean, it's a cat. It's bound to sit down and lick itself eventually.
Yeah, but you notice that he's being quite aggressive. He isn't, but I'll say you can tell it's a male the way he's moving around. You do get a tiny look at the goods.
The balls.
Yeah,
Of course.
It has balls.
it does have balls. He has not been fixed in any way. He's just
I mean, I think he would probably appreciate that once he's going to be.
Awakened.
No one likes waking up to be a eunuch.
yeah.
Okay, back to the mansion. I guess I'll set up a. I'll toss him some meat first.
Which he starts eating immediately.
I'm not going to name you because I figure you might want to choose your own. She's gonna take him like outside or around to the back kind of thing.
Makoto will go with you.
I
And
think I'm
she
gonna
is
go and
going
just
to
observe as well,
cast
just in
Awaken.
case.
Okay. I can't remember how long does that take to. There it is. Yeah, 8 hours. So you spend the next 8 hours sitting there casting Awaken.
Occasionally tossing him more meat.
Is that a thing she can do while focusing?
Sure. I don't think that would be.
Around.
Yeah, it does. It's not. If it's not
It's
a particular.
not a concentration spell.
Yeah, it's, and I would say like the basic action of just moving your hand to chuck it a chunk of meat doesn't seem like too big of an ask. So yeah, occasionally, and then you cast Awaken on it.
What's everyone else doing during these 8 hours?
Yes, that's a good question.
Akoto's staying on Sildifix.
Yeah, John is gonna be there in case Sildifix needs a healing from taking a swipe.
Okay then.
I don't know what everyone else is doing.
That's a good question.
Yeah, she can do it to a plant too.
A plant?
Yeah, isn't that what we did to the cactus?
No.
No, we never did do a cactus.
I believe
We
it was
wa-
proposed and then rejected by somebody.
Why was it rejected?
That I couldn't tell you.
I don't remember.
Do we want to try awakening it?
Why?
Why not?
Oh. Here's the trick. It is a touch spell.
You wear a glove.
A very padded metal glove.
Do you guys have any?
You only have to
wranglers
touch
in
it
your
the
crew?
once though.
I mean,
Yeah,
that would be our
but still,
truth.
there
He's
is
not
there
here
is a
right
point
now.
where she's gonna have to reach into this cage.
Yes.
Do you guys have any wranglers among your group that are good with animals?
Well, there's Kieran, but he's not here right now.
Huh.
And there's Keith and he's not there, and there's Jewel and she's not there.
Although, to be fair,
I'm
Keith
great
actually
with
only
animals.
doesn't have proficiency on animals.
Probably. I am perfectly okay with her getting a little bit mauled.
Yeah, actually, go ahead and roll a deck save, and we'll see if you get mauled while you touch it.
Actually, I do have this.
Slight mauling it is.
Wow.
Hold on, 1 second. Before she reaches in, I do have command. Whenever it decides to show up. It doesn't seem to want to show up. Whoa, what the heck? That was weird.
Unless Sealfix wants resistance bacon, at which point they can add a D4.
Well, okay, so
I
here,
rolled an 8. It's not going to help.
I'm gonna say the command is failing because it's a charm, and their command and the awaken is actually technically a charm as well. So
You can't
it's
do that.
failed. Yeah,
No.
you can't.
Oh, okay.
However, now we will roll the. They're not actually too bad. This is how much slashing damage Sildifix takes.
Oh, does she have to now make a con save for concentration?
No, it's not. It's
Not
not
high
concentration. It's not. It's also. It's not concentration. It's casting a spell. So I'm gonna say it goes through, but she does get swiped once.
Yep.
Little
Like,
bleeding.
she's definitely bleeding a bit, and like the robes have taken the brunt of it.
Yeah.
So
Her one
you got
sleeve is now
a little
just
bit
ribbons.
of that.
Sure. I don't know why I didn't roll it. That's weird.
You must have pressed the
Probably
description
because
only
it's
spell. You only
No,
cast...
because it's on the back end. It's probably set to text only.
It probably is set to text only. It does that sometimes.
Well, it's a 1d8 plus your spell casting mod, so...
Oh, that only went for the command. I don't know. I'm running on 2 windows. It's hard to tell which one goes where. Anyway.
Yeah. Chances are you're probably healing me at least 5 hit points.
Yeah, roll a d8. How's that? And we'll only worry about the spell attack thing if you somehow don't heal up 5. There,
Yeah,
you
you're
go.
You're good.
Okay, well, definitely gonna need new tailor, but
You have one of those.
okay. So now she's gonna just sort of
His name is Jeeves.
peer,
He's also
peer
a
into
tailor,
the
soldier, and a
cage.
spy.
He's some of those things anyway.
Oh my.
Anyway,
Peering into the cage now.
Yes. He suddenly. So this is the key part here. The last sentence of Awaken.
if it
That
must move to stay
being-
aloft, it flies, and the minimum distance needed to remain in the
All
air.
right. So,
Oh, wait,
well, the last couple
wait, wrong
sentences.
one.
The awakened beast or plant is now is charmed by you for 30 days or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. When the charmed condition ends, it chooses to whether it remains friendly to you based on how you treated it during these next 30 days.
Okay, so you gotta treat it
keep that
really
in mind.
nicely.
Yeah, well, that's. I mean, that was the intent. She wasn't just gonna start bossing around a tiger.
You could.
No.
Yeah, but I'm not a jerk.
Tiger Mom bosses you around.
That's actually pretty
Clearly,
funny.
he's clearly he's a tiger daddy, which. So, Tony the tiger has to frequently deal with.
God,
Okay,
has to
sure. His
frequently
name is
deal
now.
with furry fans.
Yes, his name is now Tony.
God damn it.
Seriously,
Yes,
Yeah,
that's what he chooses for his name.
She was kidding!
I know, and I'm sticking with that as something hilarious. So that's his
see,
name.
I have to keep my mouth shut around this guy. Just because I have a lot of ideas doesn't mean any of them are any good.
Well,
I like that one.
I mean, just so I get out there, you only now learned this after like 4 years of knowing Looney.
Yeah.
Or was it 3 years of Looney?
Either Tony or Tigger.
No, Tigger, come on.
It's
Aw.
100%. I had that thought, but yeah, it's definitely going to be Tony.
Yo, what's
I
wrong
was
with Tigger?
thinking
Come on.
like a Shere Khan or
Nothing,
Nope,
I just
his
don't
name
think we
is
should name
Tony.
him Tigger is all.
Why not?
Yeah.
So
Anyway,
he
so
chooses
Tony,
the name Tony.
he does. But he's just staring at you.
Now you just have to find an artificier
Oh,
to make him a suit of metal.
I'm gonna open the cage. Please don't maul me.
Yet.
You open the cage, and he kind of sits there, and he's like, "I'm not going to maul you."
Yet.
Stop trying to jinx it.
So,
Oh.
I guess I'm responsible for you since I've
It looks like
given
it
you
worked.
sentience. So
Interesting.
hi, welcome to the mansion. If you're hungry, Jeeves can either provide you with raw meats, or he could direct you to the dining hall if that's a thing you want to explore or get into the habit of.
He just says, "What's a Jeeves?"
Jeeves?
Yeah, as you say that, Jeeves does appear, and he bows politely and says, "I am Jeeves."
Of course.
He is what we call a butler.
I
I'm sure there's going to be lots of new and interesting words. I have a library if you want to catch up on anything.
I don't know if he'll be able to read though. That's a
I'd like to point this out. They know like all of the language.
Yeah,
They know
it's
how to
just
read.
like, yeah, he knows how to read. It's specifically like a name. He'd never heard, like, he knows what
Yeah.
things are. He doesn't know what
Okay.
people are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He says,
Yeah,
I see.
Wait, now he speaks the languages I know, right?
He speaks one of your languages.
He speaks the language of your choice that you chose to
Yeah.
awaken him
so
in.
that'll be common because that's the most practical in this case.
Mhm.
Sure.
I am not teaching my awakened tiger primordial.
It'd be funny.
Maybe eventually, if like that becomes like a primary language in the land of dream, but
Anyway, so he said he says, "So why did you awaken me?"
okay, well, please don't take this the wrong way, but I wanted to make sure that I could. I am a wizard. I pursue knowledge for knowledge's sake.
And you chose a tiger to do that.
I mean, look at him. Giant
I
murder
can't.
kitty.
Motions the blindfold.
Oh, right. Sorry.
I know what he looks like. I just cannot see in full detail.
I mean, giant murder kitty. He was the most unique thing at the pet store. I like a challenge.
Well,
Anyway, so he's sitting there and he goes, "So you really had no direct purpose for awakening me?"
I mean, people have had kids for far less reasons.
were you treated well at the pet shop?
He says, "I suppose at least by Gophers you were terrified of me."
Well, now you can, so long as you don't go murdering people, you're more or less free.
He says,
I
"I
mean,
see."
There are mortal laws that have to be followed, but you always have a home here. By the way, she has not cleared this with anyone who actually.
No. Yes, I realize that. And he says, "I'm just gonna look around and make myself at home. Excuse me," and he just starts sauntering off.
If people freak out, just talk. I'm sure they'll get the message.
He says, "Oh yeah, sure."
Yep, just leave him to wander.
Yeah, you immediately hear a woman scream as soon as he's out of sight, and you just hear, "Oh my God, it's a tiger!" And then you hear him be like, "Oh dear, lady, you don't need to worry about me. Like, it'll probably be fine."
Well, congratulations, you have completed your challenge.
What will you ever do next?
I mean, I kind of want to try plant, but maybe not today.
Huh.
This group is very strange.
Indeed. Well, I suppose we should be getting back to work, trying to assemble the masses to.
It's been 8 hours. It has been 8 hours. John.
Yeah, I'm a nap.
Like, what time is it now, Uni?
I'm gonna say, yeah, it's early evening.
Yes, Siltifix is just going to find the first reasonably comfortable flat surface and fall asleep on it.
Which
and
you
then
can't
the
do.
imps come by to
Yeah,
whisker
the
away
imps
to
come
her
by
bed.
and whisker back into bed. This place is magical. I wake up in my bed all the time. Doesn't matter where I go to bed.
Right.
So you probably watched the imps just carry her away.
Yep.
So, I don't suppose you want to come with me to the mass hall, would you?
I have nothing to do at the moment. Very well.
Might as well. See if the rest of them will meet us up there.
Mm-hmm.
So, John and
Makoto
are heading out to the mess hall.
All
Meet
right.
up with everyone else.
Sure, no problem. You see that people are there hanging out, I would think. Some of the people who live here who you maybe don't have a lot of experience with. I would say Blake would be there with Emma. Whoever those people are that you don't know.
He's probably going to go up to
anyone who seems the least preoccupied and strike a conversation asking about more information about the members of the Clan Blitz.
Sure, you get super biased opinions depending on who you're talking about.
He's going up to
Not
whoever
to
seems
proof.
whoever is the least occupied at the time. Whoever is willing to strike up conversation, basically.
Okay. The least willing?
No, it's least occupied.
Oh, the least occupied. I would say that would be Blake and Emma. They're
God
just
damn it.
sitting there talking by themselves. Yes. Sorry.
I thought I'd keep Blake fairly occupied.
God.
Yep.
Yeah,
Probably they're
I
eating.
thought he would have.
But not while they're eating. At least eating in this context.
Oh, sure, you're the one
Oh.
that keeps them. Stop!
Eating out. Yes.
Stop.
Got
Yuck,
that.
yes, we get it. Sex.
So yeah, he's getting a little bit more information about the guys and who everyone is and how not to step on their toes.
Okay. Then yeah, I would say that that you like I said, you get a very biased opinion of the like it's very positive things that you get about everyone and like some tales of things they've done, but you get particularly maybe a little bit embellished stories from the bard that is Blake on Sombra and Shiva. She really talks them up.
Yep.
They sound pretty damn great.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we are.
Fascinating. Well, I hope to certainly talk with you again. John's going to go and see if he can order up some food for he and Makoto.
Okay, sure. It's easy enough.
Yep.
So what's everyone else doing during that time?
We'll be right back. Just eat. Me and Dagoth are eating.
I'm assuming
planning,
Schneider's-
doing the same thing I do every night. Plan to take over
The world
town
with
with bacon.
bacon.
Yes.
Excellent.
Roll a religion check for proselytizing your bacon.
Sure. Do I get a little hit that now that Jack's been hitting up the books?
No, you're still just rolling it normal. That's pretty good, actually. That's not terrible, considering you have a negative religion as a paladin.
Quit rubbing it in!
You're the one who made a paladin with negative religion. I didn't.
Why
need
would
to
a
do that.
paladin need religion as a
Because
skill?
they're fucking oath.
He's
They're
doing
devoted to their gods.
Especially one who's so fanatical about proselytizing all the time.
he's doing the Joel thing with the character.
I will say
Yeah.
you get no converts, but you don't get booed either. Woo!
Yeah, people just walking by. Oh, it's that weird bacon priest.
That's it exactly. And like people are like bacon's pretty good. Like they like the people they do like the bacon like, but they just like especially from like the bacon cart they don't want all the religion around it and the cultishness. That's a little too much for them.
Cultishness.
By the way, was Kapak able to ask the fair
It's
fair
not-
queen?
Oh yeah.
Cultishness! How dare they call it a cult?
Oh, I'm sorry, self-help group.
Exactly, thank you.
Was Kapok able to talk with the Fairy Queen? I think he would do that during the 8 hours.
Yeah, I definitely do that. So, DM, what would she say?
She says she will definitely think about it and makes no promises.
Why is that, Metlove?
This is another plane. This is this is the material plane, which is a little outside of her affairs, and she can't make her people do anything.
Well, it's not about making them do anything. It's about saving the world here against the Demon King.
What she says is she will ask her people, like ask if any of them are willing to go. Again, she's not going to force anyone.
Oh, I understand that, my love.
Volunteer deaf priests.
Just that the world, is gonna need us. Especially me. I may not make it through.
Sure, we'll get plenty of volunteers.
So
I mean, let's be honest. A lot of people, when a god asks them to do something, they take it more as a command, not as a suggestion.
Of
course. Let's say if many refuse, I guess we'll have to make do. What? How else can we stand united? We're gonna need probably every single bit of warrior available. Are they willing to zero out? Are they willing to fight? I hope someone gets that reference.
Anyway, so like I said, they're going to think about it.
Okay. I guess with Shifa, I guess she'll try to talk with the Raven Queen.
What's the deadline? Like before when we need everybody?
Well, we just know where he's gonna show up. We just don't know when. So we're just gonna be preparing.
Well, I best to think fast.
I mean, Sildafix is going to
Do you
try
even
and do
know
some...
what armies does he have himself in his disposal?
Just
what does he have control of?
We know he's got demons, possibly devils.
That's it. I'm sure there's got to be more. Perhaps some corrupted humans he may persuade.
Yeah, it's actually hard to say. You know, he definitely doesn't have any Yanti anymore.
Yeah, we've definitely turned a lot of his
the Yanti
against him.
We already discussed it. Fable's the one that's going to have to go and recruit them.
Okay.
I wonder about those racists. I mean, those slavers. Would they stand by him?
Aren't they dead?
Yes, they are.
They wouldn't.
No.
We do a lot of murder.
It's just that the daughter isn't.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she is. Fable killed her.
I mean, no, we killed her. Yes, but I'm saying, isn't the president though still alive?
No.
No, we killed him too.
Oh.
Didn't he undead himself?
That's a theory.
We don't know if
I mean, it's a pretty good theory. It's my theory.
Anyway, can I ask the Raven Queen if
sure, absolutely.
I mean, what would she say?
There's only one way to find out. Do you actually ask her?
Yeah.
All right, so you try to reach out and talk to the Raven Queen to ask her for this, but you get no response.
Hello?
I'm at a payphone trying to call
Raven
her.
Queen.
No response from her.
Is that normal?
You're pretty sure she's ignoring you.
Oh.
Oh, gee. Leave it to the Raven Queenie.
I don't know why, but okay. At least ask your recruiters from the Shadowfell, at least.
Nothing.
God damn it.
Silence from her.
Alright, fine, ignore me.
You get the Theron will chime in and say she doesn't care what happens in this fight.
She does realize that if Clamsmodius wins, she's gonna be losing a lot of people to help fight against you-know-who.
She says quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
She
Oh,
says
right.
if he kills everyone, there'll be more people passing through that she can make deals with.
Oh, really?
She doesn't care about people being killed, she only cares about the undead. Clamsmodius isn't doing that. She does not give a shit.
I mean, he's actively allied with.
True, but his plan in the end isn't to bring the undead back. He's just gonna kill everyone.
Okay, fine, I guess.
Yeah, people dying, in fact, she's very okay with that.
Oh, gee whiz.
Huh. Alright, fine. I mean, like, if she doesn't want help, it's fine. You can't really make her do anything, so.
You definitely can't.
Oh no, tempting.
Stop trying to pity bait a god.
Well, actually, Theron, do you know if any of the gods would want to help?
She says, well, you know you have my support, and all the gods that are connected to the Platinum Dragon are giving as much help as they can.
Okay, what about
And
Thanatos?
she says, he again, as long as there's no one dead, does not actually care. Or resurrections, he does not care.
Problem is, if everyone living dies, there's going to be no more people to live and die.
That's still fine with him because they're not breaking the natural order. Violence and death is natural.
Really? Complete death of all living things is natural?
As far as he's concerned, it is. His very black and white view of things. She does say, however, there's also a certain little prankster friend of yours is undoubtedly going to help.
Yay, very cute.
Uh-huh.
That's good.
And she says, other than that, some of the gods may reach out to assist their children if they participate in this. She's referencing the Azamar here.
Okay, that's good too. Well, thanks, Theron.
And she says, be careful.
I will. That's my part. Here we go.
Alrighty. I think I've been preparing stuff for everyone you said you were going to get out, but I probably missed some. Can we go over one more time, just to see?
Should we have this written down somewhere?
That would have been probably a good idea. Too late now.
Okay.
I thought you were writing it down.
Yeah,
Looney.
that's what I thought.
Yeah, I was, but you guys were saying stuff really quickly.
Okay.
And I wasn't just writing it down, I was preparing for the thing we're going to be doing with them.
Alright, I'm writing it in the in-game chat.
Mhm.
So we
As
have
Azamar.
Calhoun.
Yep,
Calhoun.
yep,
Dragonborn.
yep, got them too.
Fake Queen is a
Giant.
maybe. Giants, yeah.
Yep.
I
I got them as well.
wrote
Giants
them all
works.
Giants because we got
Okay.
a lot. Okay.
Okay.
Goliath and Yeti.
Yep. Various dragons. Order of the Platinum Dragon. Asimar. Sombra's Shadow Organization. Athos' Elven Connection, Nobles, etc.
Cole's uncle.
Yep.
Ah, there was one I forgot.
The our Drow allies, Drow Princess,
I got the Drow.
Round.
Imp, Giant
giant
Imp,
Imps.
I got the Imps.
Goldie.
The Giants.
Yeah, I've got Giants. Okay. Let's see. Azamar and Kato. Oh, Grump.
I
Grump
do
and
not
Perry.
suppose that we can somehow manage to convince the Queen of Hearts to lend her
Oh my
army.
god, really?
I'm mostly joking.
That's like a spin-off thing. Okay.
It's very much a plane that you could go to. If you want to try to go there and ask them for help,
I mean, it's not a
You probably have to
bad
send.
idea.
You'll have to consent Keith
Unicorns.
to do that.
Okay, unicorns. Oh, Guardsleys?
Giant sea turtle.
Guardsleys on unicorn cavalry.
Yeah.
No, the Guardsleys don't ride unicorns. They ride something else.
Oh yeah, obnoxious. Because
They didn't
apparently
have the
he
right
volunteered.
No,
They
they ride.
beavers.
No, they ride cows.
Ah.
That's a load of beef.
Well, I'm sure
That's
someone
pretty
will.
bull.
Hey, I see that. If you don't believe that, go and look in the artwork. There's a guardsman riding a flying cow. That's totally
Earl.
a thing.
That's Earl, though!
Oh yeah, Earl the demon cow with the freaking like demon milk.
That only Shiva or anyone who's a tiefling can drink, or a demon or devil. No one else can drink it, otherwise their soul will be scattered. Oh yeah, druids, clerics, which were.
I think
also
that's just.
That's Melee's connection,
I
right?
think that's just the one guard.
Lydia, did you ever confirm the hippogriffs?
Oh, so if you want to reach out to them, you're going to have to track them down and then do a roll, because they are animals.
Sure. Tracking them down, that would be
Survival.
Alright, let me open a Corval sheet. Which hasn't been leveled, so we can add an additional +1
So is
to.
So I wrote down everything on the in-game chat. Is this?
I had just about everything on there actually, but not quite everything. That's why.
Well, I wrote them all down here so you can see it.
Yep.
Alright, I'm opening up a Corval sheet. I have it leveled up, so there's
Oh.
a +6 proficiency, but okay, so we want survival, right?
Yep.
Survival plus guidance. We're gonna luck that, because fuck that roll.
That was not the best roll.
Fuck that noise. Slightly better.
A little bit. I will say, you go back to where you saw them, and which is actually close to, I believe,
Wait,
the group you're
Question:
thinking of is
Who
the one
is the one that's going to be seeing them? Johann or Schneider?
No, this is Corbel.
Oh. Wait, Corbel's
I'm
here
talking
with
with. Corbel won't be able to come because the sheet isn't up to date, and I need to book time with Looney to get the sheet up to date. But for plot purposes, he can be around.
Okay.
Like, it's not like he can't come and go as he pleases. The only ones who are really, really completely occupied are the cats.
Yeah. So Corbel can come. It's just he won't be there for this session because I need to talk to Looney about getting the sheet of prayer. Which reminds me, Looney, are you free this week at all?
I should be.
Okay. You want to do Tuesday night?
I think that's fine.
Okay. And then I'm assuming you want an animal handling check?
That is exactly what I want.
Animal handling. Bada boom, bada bing. 18.
That's actually pretty good. Alright, so you try to convey to these hippogriffs the idea of showing up for this and the world-ending thing, and you realize you don't speak animal. However, I will say a handful of them just start following you around because they decided they like you.
Aww.
So hippogriffs into the list?
Yes.
And then
But
Corbel's
you
gonna be fine
probably,
with them.
I will say you have the realization you really probably should have brought someone who could speak with animals.
He's
Here.
not here right now.
Also, I'm looking over Corbel's sheet. Guidance is 1d4 metal.
Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's a good point. DM, what languages do the unicorns speak?
I believe it is
Common,
Celestial.
Elven, Sylvan, and
I believe
Celestial?
hang on, I don't think it's Elven. I believe it's Sylvan, Celestial, and Common. But let me just double check that for you.
Okay, I was just confirming the common.
Celestial.
because-
Oh no, it was Elven. Celestial, Elvish, and Sylvan, not Common.
Not
there we go.
common. That's a problem.
Wait, but if she's a sand woman, would they be able to understand her?
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I did say
That's the
that they.
magic
I
Staccato.
Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, they could understand you.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Then that is a problem, that is a non-problem. She asks for volunteers.
Mhm. Mhm. Almost. So I just have to. I just didn't have the guards list. I'm just doing one other thing, and then I think that I have everything else on that list. Let's see, hang on. Got it. Yep.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Can I
Oh.
give access to other beings? Can I give access to the realm of dreams to other beings?
If they know about it and they have like something that would allow them to plane shift there, they can go there. It's a plane, so there's not like it's not restricted.
Okay, I was gonna like try and like tell my new tiger friend that hey, you can also have free reign here.
I don't know about that.
Don't chase the unicorns.
He asks if there's a lot of food, like meat animals there for him to eat.
Not really. Don't chase the unicorns.
He says, then I decline.
Yeah, like
Okay.
That's
Well,
fair.
if you ever feel like visiting, open invitation.
Almost just, and then I actually have a page prepared for this and everything. So, oh, Zergath. I did not have him there, but I can put him there.
an Echoline.
And you're sure you don't want to awaken them?
I want to, but I rolled a D2 and I got a 2, which means no.
Well, I mean, you can
You'll have to
overthrow the
coin flip.
roll. Because that's just the suggestion die.
Plus, it's gonna take another 8 hours. Silverfix is probably asleep. Do we have time for doing another awakening?
Yeah, I
she's
specifically.
definitely talking to the unicorns in her dreams.
Oh, and I definitely also said you had multiple days. This is the first day.
Oh. God damn.
You have time.
Silverfix!
Today, yes, she can do it.
Can you please awaken Zerg?
She will cast Awaken on Zergiath the next day.
This is gonna be
boy.
interesting.
Oh boy.
Good boy.
8 hours of slimy mouth puppy.
This is gonna
Oh yeah,
probably...
that's exactly what it is. He is, and his tongues are long and control. Like, yeah, he very much, yeah.
This is probably gonna backfire so bad, but I don't care. It's great.
She even just wants a talking puppy. She's always wanted a talking puppy for as long as she could remember.
I'm okay with that talking animals. I mean, like, I just wanted to
Technically, it's charmed by me, but
It's fine. He's
Zergath
friendly to
already liked
everybody as long
yeah,
as I tell him not.
he's friendly to everybody.
Yeah, don't worry. He knows who to eat and who not to eat.
Although,
He does.
Although for the mock battle, we probably won't have him there
Why?
because his main method of attack is to eat people.
He can bite people. We'll just use like the tongue to like lash at. No.
you can also just like be there, and depending on how this turns out,
Yeah.
he can learn from it.
Yeah. How does it go? I'm curious.
Okay, so yes, it's 8 hours of constant like slobber and yeah. Silverfix is gonna need a bath because she just got
Yeah,
slimed.
these robes. I need new robes.
I can.
That's the second set of robes for this week already.
I'm gonna have
Don,
to
what are you
burn
doing here?
these.
Just in case she gets injured again.
Okay.
And anyway, but after that, the awakening very much happens. And oh yeah, what language do you bestow upon him?
Common, because
Or it's
it's
common.
easier. And
Okay, so you bestow the ability to speak common onto Zergas, and he immediately, the second he can start speaking, immediately goes, "Oh, can I speak now? Oh, I can speak. Oh," and he just non-stop talking, like he does not shut his mouth at all.
he's,
Oh,
he's
alright.
basically Doug.
He's
Yes.
done.
Doug, yes.
He is Doug. That's exactly.
I have just met you, and I love you.
Yes, exactly. Oh, but he already knows you, and he already liked you before the charm kicked in. So he's also in the middle of, like, he's somehow talking while licking you. He's like, I'm gonna keep licking you forever because you're so great. And, like, slobbering all over you with his multiple tongues.
Yeah, he can talk! Yay!
And then you hear him be like, oh, and I'm hungry. And then you see him, like, reach out and start, like, with one of his tongues, reach out and just start grabbing stuff like he usually does to eat.
Wait, what's he grabbing?
He grabs the nearest thing, which happens to, in this case,
Is
there's
it a
a
bench?
garbage. No, it's a garbage pan, like a garbage can, like a public garbage can.
Oh, Turgat, that's not food!
Haven't even
Okay.
trained yet.
But I'm hungry.
You and Blake were working.
I'm
We
hungry, best friend.
are!
What can I eat?
He's
Okay, so that should help. He is now intelligent and capable of speech. I'm going to the bath.
Thank
Don't
you!
need me.
he says, oh, a bath. I love baths, and he just starts following you. He's like, bath.
No.
No, wait, Zergat, come back!
And now you can see him. He like stops and he like turns to look at Shiva, and he looks at Silverfix, who he's charmed by, and he's like, and you can see his brain going, ah.
You could go with Shiva. You don't have to follow me everywhere. You don't.
When you said that, he's like, and then he turns and he charges towards Shiva, tongues flailing.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Does she get
Bad.
tackled by a dog?
Oh, big
Don't
time.
need me.
Okay, thank you! I owe you big time! I've been waking doggy, this is great.
Yeah, and he says, oh, I'm so hungry right now.
Oh, come on, let's go to the kitchen and get some food.
And he just starts singing, food.
Oh my god.
Sunrise, you're gonna get talking now! This is great!
I have concerns. That might get a little annoying.
That happened.
No.
I will say one other thing happens on your way to the kitchen. It doesn't deter him from getting food, but he does see Alkaline rolling around out in the yard, and he's like, oh, I'm going to have so much fun with Alkaline later.
Well, seems
I'm
he
going
has
to bite
managed
that
to
tail,
avoid the
because I
worst.
love her.
Yeah.
He seems to have managed to avoid the worst curses of intelligence. Of being intelligent.
Yeah, actually, you get the feeling that because he was actually technically a demon dog, the awakening didn't quite go the way it should have worked. I'm going to say he's not quite at 10.
Oh. What is he at?
His intelligence is now 5.
What was it before?
It was 3.
Oh.
He's just self-aware now. He's just barely.
Oh.
So he can look in the mirror and recognize that, oh, this is me, instead of...
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's another can of loss.
Yeah. He recognizes
He's
mirror now.
just barely self-aware. But he's still stupid.
Fine, I still love him.
He can talk now.
Yep, I'm just creating new NPCs for the DM to have to roleplay. No big deal.
I was already role-playing Zergas. before. He's not that different now. Now he can just talk.
Oh,
I mean, there's
really?
also a tiger wandering around somewhere.
Oh yeah, Tony's fine.
I mean, he may just make his way back to the jungle for all I know.
Oh no, he's staying in town.
Oh, he lives here now.
Oh, he totally
What
lives
did
here
you
now.
expect?
Oh, I believe I have plans for this guy down the line. You'll
Oh.
just have to wait and see. Anyway,
That happened.
that did happen.
I don't see anything wrong with this.
No. Ooh, map change.
Ooh, map change.
I just saw it loading.
Yep.
Holy.
But yeah, Soul
Oh, wow.
will spend a lot of time in the bath, and then find new robes.
Sorry.
And yet,
Not
it
really
still smells like
sorry.
dog breath.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's gonna take multiple baths to get that smell out. He was licking you for 8 hours.
I mean,
All of a
she's
sudden,
definitely
hair.
spending at least another 8 in the bath.
Oh, alright, that'll get rid of it then, yeah. It take 8 hours later, you're like, oh, finally, no more dog breath.
Probably, got that overheated thing, and gets
Yep.
carried to bed by imps again.
Oh yeah, 100%. I picture her actually staying in the bath until she passes out, and then then the imps are like, again?
Carry her into the bed.
Uh,
Right
Yeah,
from the
literally.
bathtub.
No, well, they have to now they have to deal with fishing her out of there and drying her off and getting her changed and getting her into bed because she's sleeping through all of it. Yeah. Anyway, so there you go. Yeah. So this is so the way I've got this is for most of these things, these tokens represent 100 of the thing that they are.
I
Damn.
think there's just one random imp hanging out in the bottom there.
Yeah, well, I could have dropped there are way more than 100 imps, so I put one in there to represent all the little imps, but they're not all grouped together they're everywhere on
So
their own
where
individually.
are us?
I haven't put your tokens down yet.
Oh.
Does this mean that we have 400 small shadow dragons?
Correct.
No, just arranging legions.
Correct. That is basically what I did. They're going to be grouped together in groups of...
This is why we need a supreme commander.
Yes, because so this is the thing. We're going to be testing out the mechanics I designed for these because the mechanics Wizard came up with for mass combat fucking suck, and I've tried them and they suck and I hate them, and we're not
Can
using those.
confirm.
Not going to use those. We're going to use my own created ones for this. So we're going to test it out to try and iron out the kinks ahead of time, and if I need to tweak them for later, we're going to tweak them. So this is a multifunctional thing as well as getting you guys used to the idea of doing this, because when the time comes, you're going to be the one deciding a lot of how this ends up going.
500 Guardsleys?
Yes.
Wow!
It's a big family.
That is
They're
a lot of
everywhere.
Guardsleys.
Okay, so we got some Fae in there too. Honestly, I'm surprised the Drow even came.
So these are the ones that like the princess.
Oh, okay.
They're a minority in their people.
$800 paladins of the Platinum Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
They be a fighty bunch.
They are a
How
very
do
large
we-
order.
How do we do this?
And then another 800 backline
Got a lot of elf rangers going on
clerics
there.
who are probably going to be acting as our healers. With frontline clerics. Okay.
War and Forge.
Oh, we do have some old people from Calhoun.
Surprising,
few.
yeah.
Is Coot in there?
He is not here. They made the executive decision to not send him.
Probably smart.
200 unicorns.
Yep.
Barbarians of Snow Globen.
Yep. We got some Yeti.
One very red lady.
Yes. I'm actually going to move her over here, but yes, one blood golem because there's just the one. This also gives you a size comparison for those dragons.
Alright,
course.
time to zoom the fuck out.
Of course, Drag is the biggest one because ancient.
They're all ancient, but he is more ancient.
Hey DM, where's the giants?
Right side.
Right here.
Oh, there, I found
Right
it. All right. I thought
And there's
that
more down
Be roughly
below.
the same size as
So,
drag.
the first question I have, Looney, is each token representative of a certain number?
100.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot.
That's a lot of residents of Calhoun.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted more?
No, it's pretty much they all turned out for this.
Oh, I guess
They've all
that's
basically
true.
decided. They've all basically decided that like if this is how they go out, then that's fine.
Hey, where's the mammoth? I thought we were and our other animals that we taken in.
Oh yeah, I didn't add that in the list. Whoops.
Oh, so you did determine to bring them. Okay, that's fine.
Well,
Don't.
whatever fighter ones, I would imagine Keith would have to be there in order to manage the reindeer.
The ones that are willing to fight, at least.
Well,
Yeah,
I would
and
imagine
many of them don't have any interest in fighting. That is a thing.
Oh. Can't really command them to do it.
Now, what abilities do unicorns have?
Well, you want to know, so I will tell you what unicorns have because they're actually quite interesting. So
you have Gust at the ranch that you can just study.
Well, so for one thing, they can teleport themselves and a few creatures once a day. They can teleport. They also have healing touch, if they can do healing by touching things with their horn. They also have the ability to cast a number of spells, including Detect Good and Evil, Druidcraft, Pass Without Trace, Calm Emotions, Dispel Evil and Good, and Entangle. They also have the ability to create a shimmering magical field around themselves and any other creature, or another creature, and it's a 60-foot. It's themselves or another creature within 60 feet, and it gives them like a bonus to their AC. They can heal themselves, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, so they're definitely going to be falling into a more support role.
They have a lot of support abilities. I mean, they have like hooves and charges and like that kind of stuff, and like they can stab stuff with their horns. But like they have a lot of inherently support-based stuff.
Yeah. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to pair them up with the backline clerics.
I'm thinking those are the front lines should be our tanks.
Maybe something. I don't know. I mean, the teleport ability could be really good if, like, one legion gets itself surrounded. They could do a charge.
Each unicorn can teleport up to 3 other creatures along with themselves.
So the 200 could easily move
hundreds of people. Yes.
Okay, so if one group gets bogged down, they can extricate.
Yeah, and each of the Dragonborn sent 100 warriors.
Color.
Yeah, 100 of each color.
Wait, even the monks that were kind of adverse to fighting originally?
Yes, even them. Because, specifically, Kopaka asked.
Well, that and also Cadence's inspiration.
I mean, there was that, but the big thing was they may not agree with fighting, but they also agree with following the champion. And in this case, because it's literally life or death of all, they're choosing to compromise on their morals a little bit.
Mm.
How many of the ex Shadowhorn are there?
Hmm? They're there.
How many of the ex Shadowhorn?
About half of the tieflings of the Shadowhorn. They're mixed in.
Are they getting along? Are they behaving?
Seems like it.
Okay. Making sure.
when we first arrive at the location, Soltifix is going to try and magic the shit out of whatever summoning is taking place to try and determine a timeline.
Yeah, so in terms of like when they will, like when these guys are arriving, or when like Clam Civilians will arrive, because they do not know when he will arrive. They just know
Yeah,
that.
it's to try and determine like a rough guesstimate on Clamsmodius appearing.
So the estimation is sometime within the next year. That's the best they can do. Sometime up to around a year, maybe a little less than a year.
Can
Again,
I
they
roll
don't
an
know.
Arcana to try and pinpoint?
Sure, absolutely. It's going to be pretty hard. Pretty
No,
nebulous.
I figure. I just
And it's subject to change as events continue to unfold, because
because yeah, wibbly wobbly.
timey-wimey space stuff, and yes, as well as the fact that everything you do changes. But yes, about you're pretty sure the way where it's standing now, it's probably about 11 months, not quite a year.
11 months, probably some sort of celestial solstice.
Yeah, and yeah, but I mean, there's no need to worry, because like they'll be able to see it, like they'll be able to detect him coming, like for sure, definitively, like a couple weeks ahead of time, and there are going to be people
The
here.
closer we get.
Yeah, and there's always going to be some platinum dragons stationed here permanently until this is over.
Well, we could build fortifications and.
That's another thing. You guys have the time if you want to set in motion that kind of stuff. This is the time to be planning that stuff out now.
So, is there a specific part of this battlefield where we expect him to show up?
He is expected to show up through. If you see in the top left there's that magic circle. Either that one or the one in the top right. Again, they're not sure which. It may be both.
Or maybe just right out of the magma.
It could be that too. They just know that somewhere in this volcanic field, he's going to appear.
Okay, so we probably want a number of redoubts and things that can guard each other.
Mm-hmm. And then in terms of the forces he's going to have, it's still kind of up in the air. That has been changing. the visions of the future on that have quite variable at the hands of a certain group of people.
Yeah, we've definitely been whittling down his numbers.
Well, like at one point there was an entire army of Yonti that is definitely not there anymore. Or they are there, they're just now on the other side of the battlefield.
So, what are we going to call this? The Battle of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many armies?
I don't know.
Are we gonna call this a great calamity?
Battle of 10 armies? I don't know.
I think emergence. Emergence is a good word.
The Battle of Emergence.
Okay, so we have to plan their positioning? Is that what's happening?
Well, so the way
is writing the history of it, and she plans to survive. So
okay, so the way we're gonna do it today, which is we're gonna split into two, and then we're gonna split all the forces into two, and we'll pair them against each other for now, and then when we eventually come back at the end of the campaign, it'll be all of these against a demon army of my creation.
Okay.
All right.
So we have to split everyone into two groups.
Correct.
Okay.
And
now, is
in
that
this,
also us against ourselves as well? Are we?
You can do that, or you can choose to all be on one side against another. I'm gonna leave it up to you how you divvy it up. But splitting in two is the idea I've got
definitely
here.
A mix of combat and
We
magic.
should definitely mix up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jeeves and Co will be stepping out of this one. It's kind of a pointless thing if they are on either side. It's kind of a
okay.
Yeah.
Right, like it's a stalemate of I can't be beaten and you can't be beaten. So
Rules.
Rule number 1: no touching of the hair or face.
Dumb.
Dumb.
Don't do it, man.
This is gonna be a major battle.
It is going to be a major
Try
battle.
You try to avoid the head and neck.
Don't do it, man.
Oh wait, you're reading. That was Ron Burgundy. Okay, so yeah, mix of combat, mix of fighters. Should we keep all the dragons in one group or just split them up?
Yes.
This is all up to you.
Yeah,
You
that's,
guys
what I'm, that's
decide.
why I'm like talking
I'm
with you
thinking
guys.
split
Okay,
50-50.
well, what flyers do we have? Any other?
You gotta try to
flyers?
balance it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we should definitely have flyers paired up with each other. Sort of an airborne regiment.
It's mostly the dragons at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wouldn't both teams would have flyers?
Well, the demons are definitely going to have flyers.
Yeah, so
You know that for
it's
sure.
best that both the teams would have some flyers. We know that Gilgan and Keto can at least get along. I don't know about Grump though with Drag.
They're both kind of crotchety old guys.
So we'd probably have to split those two up. And either Enkidu with Drag and I guess one with either one of the Grumps.
Well, I will tell you, if you ask Enkidu, she still has some frustration with her stupid husband, so she wouldn't mind being on the other side of him.
Nice.
Now my concern is who Gilg is going to be paired up with either the Mr. Grumpy Pants so Pink Dragon or the one obsessed with gold treasure.
You know what?
What?
Cadence
like-
is going to volunteer to be to stand in on Demon's side
Ow.
because she's
Uh,
hard to hit and can move around very fast.
And actually, so the idea I had for this as well, it would be that each of you have your characters go with one specific group, which will modify how that group will act. So, like, if Cadence, for example, to go with a group of monks, that would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jean's gonna go along with a group of the clerics.
What type of cleric?
The platinum clearix.
Which type of platinum cleric?
Backline.
That's what I was getting at.
Backline.
Mela will go with the midline clerics.
Guessing the frontline clerics are mostly war clerics.
War, and a few forge, and some tempest clerics as well.
Heavy hitters.
Yeah, heavy hitters, very much so. Whereas the backline is like, it's grave clerics and life clerics and knowledge clerics and yeah.
I liked back in the back line.
Yes, I realize they could be in the front. They kind of. I will admit there's some life in both, to be honest. Because yeah, they can.
I expect some mixed legions are
Yeah.
also a thing.
Yeah, they are. Clerics
Also,
are very versatile.
Mela has this now. So.
Nice.
Yep, that's the literal. That's yep. It is very strong.
Capstone, baby.
Yep, straight up, just
Some
max heals.
Yeah, some
So-
capstones are kind of bad.
Cadence will go with half of the platinum monks.
Okay, well then what I'll do is
to,
I will
to,
put.
be our.
I
And
believe
I'm
it's the
gonna
front
grab-
ones.
I'll put Cadence over there, and I will grab half of the monks and put them with Cadence for now. As we divvy this up.
Because no one else was willing to start doing the.
Yeah, that's fine. We
the
gotta.
teams.
Yep.
What
Put
are these?
Cadence on representing the demons this time.
Now,
What is?
Cadence is going to be a lot faster than these other monks, right?
They're pretty fast, but yes, you are faster than they are because you're Tabaxi.
I'm assuming Kopaka will be going with the Dragonborn barbarians, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, me and Dagoth will.
Okay.
Oh, with
Anthos.
Alright, hang on. Well, then I will put I will put. And are you gonna go with the representing the demon side or representing the other side, there, Paul?
What do you mean? Demon side.
Oh,
We're scrimmaging.
this
Huh?
is a test, so like one team is going to be like posing.
Normally,
as the
you'd all
demons.
be on the same side, and in the final
Yeah.
at the end of the game, you will be. For now, we're splitting into two, so you can test out against another group because I don't have another army to face against this army.
Oh yes, we do. It's called charming the citizens of the next town.
Just throwing random civilians. That doesn't seem like a good idea.
But yeah, Paul. Since this is like going to be like a practice, so do you want to fight posing as like the good side, or do you want to fight posing as the demon side?
Team A or Team B?
Well, I guess I'll do the demon side though. That way I could show, make sure that everybody's actually ready, because our enemy is not going to fight fair. So we're
Okay.
gonna fight dirty. So
Big team demon.
correct that.
Sunbeams.
Sildefix will team up with the Calhoun Wizards.
Oh, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Times.
Anthos is going to team up with the fighters.
Shadowfell group.
That makes sense.
I
Okay,
think
so
I'll also take command of the Drow. The ones hanging out with the princess.
then what I'll do is I will split. Hang on, I will take because you said Sildefix first, so we'll take Sildefix and we'll put you with the wizards, and we'll give you these guys as well. And which side is Sildefix going on?
I think I'm going to keep one on each side, so I'm going to keep Sildefix on the Defenders of the Earth side.
John's going to also be Defenders of the Earth.
That's fair. Oh wait, hang on. I put all the spellcasters. Oops. Yeah, I should split the Calhoun spellcasters and non-spellcasters. Yeah, wizards and fighters together, and then them on the other one.
So is Sildefix just commanding both of those, or just the one? Just the wizards?
Just the wizards. I'm just splitting them in the groups up. And where did you say Anthos was going to go? Who was he going to be paired with?
The fighters.
The Calhoun fighters?
The elf fighters.
All fighters?
Oh, elf fighters. Gotcha.
Oh, elf fighters.
That does make sense.
Okay. Legions.
And which side is Anthos going to go with?
Good question. Good question. He'll go on the demon side.
Okay.
So how many
Demon
is that
side.
on demon side?
Why?
No, I'm just like wondering because like who's on demon side and who's on the other side. I'm trying to figure out.
So far on the demon side, there's Cadence, Anthos, Dagoth, and Kopaka, and then on the other side you have Sildefix and do I have anyone else there right now?
Sombra did mention something.
Oh, and Joel's character, John, yeah.
John,
yeah. Oh, and I'll go ahead and split up half of the giants on each thing.
Koto is going to go with the guards lace, and he'll be on the good side.
Okay.
I think there's for the other side.
Did we set up a token for that? Your new character, Ida?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, we did.
Okay, we just gotta grab that from where the heck that went.
I love the just the meta of this of like showed up a couple days ago. Here, lead an army.
That's what we're doing apparently.
It is very much like it was also the same thing. It was like you could stay here. Like I don't own the place, but you could stay here. Like that happened too, which was so funny.
Yeah. As for Shiva, I'm not sure. I guess she'll stick with her clan, and we'll go against. We'll go at the good side.
Okay. Then Oh yeah, I'll put Shin here, and then I'll put Shiva over here on the side of the cannibal pig.
Who are we missing? Sombra?
Yeah, well, yeah, he said we'll get to him because he said he wanted to be with Shadow. So which type of tiefling do you want to be with? Because there's like
Oh
a
yeah, there aren't.
good mix.
That's a fair point. But I mean, like the only other warlocks are the platinum warlocks, and
That is true.
don't know.
You are technically a member of the order.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
You could be with the sorcerers. You could be with the wiz. I mean, you're a spellcaster, so you'd fit in with the sorcerers or the wizards, or even the bards. It's up to you. You could also go with warlocks from the platinum instead.
Actually, maybe I should go for the platinum warlocks then.
Alrighty then.
Instead.
Then I'm just gonna go ahead and split this into two.
We have on the side. I'm sure.
And then we'll split these tieflings over here. And then we'll go with the platinum warlocks, half with each group. And while I'm at it, I will just take them here. Alright, and Sombra said he was going to go with his
His
did
guys.
you want... Yeah, his guys.
As well as probably the drow.
Yeah, but you got to pick one group to have actually Sombra, like one squad to basically...
Yeah, okay, we'll go with my guys then.
Alright. Which of your guys? Because there's a bunch, so...
Are the Shadow Dragons part of my group, or is that something else?
Well, you can. Those are one of yours. If you want to go, you could be with any. You could be with the shadows, with the Shadow Masters, the Shadow Demons, or the Shadow Gas. You could be with Shadow Dragons.
Yeah, I think I'll take the Shadow Dragons.
Alrighty.
Unfortunately, Stefan left before he gave his choice. I tried messaging him, but he didn't reply.
I'm guessing he's probably going with a bunch of the paladins.
Yeah, we'll get to him. Which side did you want Sombra on?
Well, which side has less people right now?
I believe they're both at 4 right now.
You know what? I'll be on the demon side.
Alright.
Come to the dark side, my man.
DM,
Mm-hmm.
you mentioned a certain thing with a certain spell that I have now. Whereas, if I got a bunch of wizards together...
Yes, I did mention that.
A massive ritual.
I did mention that.
I don't think it's a good idea to waste it on this particular...
That's fair, but yes, if you want to discuss it with them, I think that's something that's
She is definitely going to go through and have a little wizard moot.
Sure.
Explain some theory.
What happened to my chat?
Is Bela going to participate in this?
Yes. She's going to go with the clerics. I gotta restart my page because my chat's gone now. Great.
Are you which side are you gonna stick her on?
How many people are on the demon side?
5.
Specifically for 5, right?
Yep, 5 right now, and there are 4 on the other side right now.
You would make us even.
She really won't. Whatever side she goes on gets the advantage, basically.
That pretty much applies to every single player character, though.
Yeah. But I think she's like the only pure healer player character is the thing.
She is also going to instruct them in the next 11 months or so,
she's gonna go
collect
to
as many skeletons as you can find.
Oh boy.
You can say that out loud.
To the wizards? Yes.
The wizards and everyone else in earshot.
Big battlefield. I'm sure you didn't hear it.
Are you sure?
A bit of a gamble.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be. She'll go with the other clerics to the human side.
Okay.
She will summon one and as a means of demonstration.
Sure, and we'll get to that. Okay, so we did that. We did that. We got Joel's guy. So I think that's all of you. I think that's all your characters except for Stefan, but he's not here now. So we'll deal with his character showing up later if he comes back. He was going to be in and out today. That was a thing. So just going to divvy up the rest of the things like so. And half the Fae to each one. Now, which one of these was the one that got the axe? Okay. Here. One Yeti here.
And so Soldifix is going to summon one spirit.
Okay. Yep. For sure. Yep. Best name ever, by the way.
Yeah, no, she's definitely trying to work. She's definitely looking for suggestions.
Well, you can't change. I worked really hard on summon a spirit to inhabit a created body for a tiny amount of time as long as the spirit is willing and able to possess the body. That's such a great spell name. This is I never came up with a name, and this is its name now all over again.
Shelling?
I mean,
like
yes,
Ghost
but
in the Shell?
it's Soldifix, so like this is like what she has penned in, but she's workshopping new ideas.
Boring.
You know, it may end up being like Celine's summoning of something, but.
All right.
Yes,
and did people notice the turtle guard? They're here because that's where King Obnoxious is, so of course they're there. All his turtles. There's so many of them because somebody made that be a thing. All right. So now that I divvied up the smaller stuff, let's talk about the dragons.
What about the dragons?
How are we dividing up dragons? I feel like I almost want to keep like the big one on the evil side, and then the rest of them against him because he's a big guy.
He is. He's super fucking old.
And we do want to fulfill the request of Enkidu to be on the opposite side as Grump.
No, as Gilg. She said she'd go on the other side of Gilg just so she can, in her own words, beat some more sense into her husband.
Yeah, we'll make that a thing. You know what? We'll put Gilg on the demon side just because he's the bad husband.
All right, then Enkidu goes the other one. All right, so now it's deciding what are you going to do with Grump and with Drag?
It's going to be tough with Drag, though.
You know, I have a question for Drag after this particular exercise is done. Because if he's old enough, he might remember certain someone.
Oh, he is one of the oldest dragons in the world at this point. He is truly ancient.
That's not really to say to an old man.
Would you say he's a primordial dragon?
Possibly. There's only one way to find out.
I think it's the most likely case that he is.
Well, I'll.
Anyway, so how do we want to? Do we want
to have some questions after?
Okay, so yeah, now we just have to deal with which side gets Grump and which one gets Drag.
I see the bigger. Whoever's the biggest goes on the demon side, so that we have because we want to try to have more challenge from them.
Yeah. But also the demon side also would like
deliberately place ourselves at a disadvantage so that we can be prepared to fight at a disadvantage.
Okay, now Dem and Perry.
I think Perry would likely be on the
good side, but he is also paired with Grump. So
Well, Grump's on the good side, so
Yeah.
then we'll just go ahead and stick him there, and we'll give the demon side. We'll give them Dem.
Okay.
I mean,
Which makes sense.
imp.
He is a,
Just
which
makes
makes
sense.
sense. He is an imp.
he's the god imp, the most powerful imp ever, because he has stupid luck.
Very possible that
Is he gonna be drawing a card for this fight?
he may also have certain insights on the fighting styles of demons.
I can draw a card. I mean, now that you said that, perhaps I should draw.
No, come on.
That's a chaotic mess. I'm not sure it's a good idea to have him draw one in the middle of this. Alright, so then the last thing is to decide what to do with the rest of these guys over here.
Who's left?
We got like Goldie and the Blood Elemental and like Alkaline and like Zergath and Sasha and Dolrandron, King Obnoxious and the leaders of the Platinum Dragons group. So like you've got Ewan, which is their cleric leader. Then you got Catherine. You got their Father Benjamin. Oh, and of course their new warlock leader, Vair, but he just goes by V.
Mhm.
Oh, and Tyrannus is also there.
That's a total of 12, so just 6 on each side, right?
Is that 12?
I'm counting the tokens.
Oh. Alright, well, it's up to you to decide how you want to divvy those out, because they're definitely different. They do different things, right?
Hmm.
I say Blood Elemental with the Demon Army.
Alkaline with the Demon Army.
And then I'm going to put Zergath on the other side.
Zergath on my side, yeah.
And we'll put Goldie on this side then to counteract the elemental, and then it's just the remaining ones. Which side was King Obnoxious?
Demon
You.
side.
That was probably the least controversial of all of them. Alright, off you go, King Obnoxious. And
Father
then
Benjamin on the good side.
Mhm.
we'll put Tyrannus on the good side to counteract
He's a
King
good counter
Obnoxious.
for
Yeah.
Father Benjamin. Sort of did teach Cadence everything she knows. So
Okay, and then why don't we put Catherine on the other side then?
oh yeah, my fiance. Yeah, we should probably stick together.
I mean, one side is against the father, or it would be against the fiance. I mean, either way. But it's it's a spar, and it's not going to get too far. Okay, so now we just have to deal with the last four. So you've got the platinum leader of the clerics and the platinum leader of the warlocks. Which side gets which?
I'm thinking clerics on the on our side, and then the warlocks on the demon side.
Okay.
Mostly because they are the offensive, and we're trying to play defensive.
Okay.
Alright, and then you just got Sasha and Dolrandron. Dolrandron's barbarian, a fighter, and Sasha's a barbarian.
I don't know.
Rock, paper, scissors? Or do we
Coin.
flip a coin?
Okay, coin flip it is. On a 1, Sasha goes with the demons. On a 2, she goes with the defenders of Earth.
Okay. Goes with
Alright.
the defenders.
Yep.
Okay, that means Zordron's on the demon side, and that's it.
That's it. So now we'll spend the next 10 minutes before the break having you guys prepare how you want to line up your forces, and then we'll actually get into this when we come back from the break.
All right. So
Let's start with the demon side first. So how do you guys want to
Is this
split
where
up?
we're starting?
No, demon side are gonna decide like how you guys are gonna.
I'm just saying, where exactly is our starting positions?
The
versus
demons
the-
we'll start them in the top left there, and we'll start the other guy, everyone else in the bottom right.
I mean, Dirk is the biggest. He should probably be our stand-in for Clansmodius. Or in this case, the Melon Lord. I knew you'd love it.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, how do you want to? Do you want him at the back then?
Yeah.
All right then. All right. What about Gilg and Dem? Front or back?
So the question is, what does Dim know about the demon army? Do they like to?
Not a thing.
Okay.
The only thing he knows is cards.
Which I'm assuming
So,
you gave
demon
him a.
tactics. Anyone here know demon tactics?
I mean, we've fought a bunch of them. I feel like we know a good amount of their tactics.
They tend to flood, don't they?
Well, they are going to, and it's quite presumable they're going to throw way more. Their force is going to be much larger than yours is. But you also know that demons tend to have a pretty good mix of spellcasters and fighters. You fight enough of them that, and like, especially with the demons, which granted you don't have as much control over on this, but like, Balors are extremely powerful fighters, but they also have spells. They just don't usually use them. They don't need them. But like, yeah, like, demons do tend to be kind of one or the other for the most part. Some of them are, the more powerful ones are in the middle, but like a paladin with, both magic and a lot of martial power.
I think we put Dim and the other dragon over on this side.
Alright.
And then split our forces between this side and this side for extra effect.
Okay, well then why don't I
Because
literally...
there's this lava river here that's going to be a pain in the butt to cross.
Wait, Stefan, you
I think I
here?
heard
use
Stefan.
that to our advantage. Split
Alright,
the
then
enemy forces and then
why don't we literally actually split your stuff then, like so.
I'm back.
Oh, hi. Welcome back.
So okay, I asked you a question, but I guess where would Schneider and Johann be?
Why would
I don't know.
Sorry, I'm confused. Why would Johann or Schneider be on the demon side?
This is a practice.
Someone has to make up the demon side in the practice.
Oh, okay, then sure, Johann will go.
On the demon side?
Yeah, and Jack.
Okay.
Alright then. Sometimes those who proselytize like to that extent, maybe they do belong on
the side of the demons.
yes, the side of the demons. As he forces the love of bacon on the world. Like a demon. Okay.
Certain parts of the world, he would be a demon.
And we just need to find where the heck the regular Johann token. There it is. That's the Johann token we're looking for. We don't actually need the action. There we go. I just fixed this token. I really got to remember to actually change the token to be attached to the right Johann sheet. That's a problem for another day.
And by another day, like never.
So then the only other thing you need to decide, Stefan, is which. So everyone was basically everyone's attaching their character to one squad, which is going to affect how that squad performs.
I mean, Jack is a paladin and likes to be like fucking people up. So
I'll stick him with a paladin, then there you go.
Either a paladin or a giant squad would be cool.
I mean, if you want a giant squad, you can totally go with a giant squad.
Yeah, let's do a giant squad.
All right then. You can stand at the base of these hill giants.
Okay, let me drag the token over.
I already did it. I already put it down for you. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll stick Sombra over. Actually, let's put the. He said he wanted to go with one of the Shadow Dragons, so we'll stick one of them. So, and we'll put this one here. Okay. So while I'm splitting the demon's head in half, how do you guys at the bottom want to split yourselves? Do you want to split in half? Do you want to stay in one bigger force? Or do you want to? How do you want to do that?
Let's see. It would be easier to spread out because the off chance they might have like AoE spells. We don't want to we all clumped together.
Yeah, sort of a battle line, say across here.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the dragons in behind, ready to help out where needed.
We can do that. Oh, actually, that's probably back. There, these guys will be back.
I'm wondering, like, should we have our tankier people at the front lines?
No, you should have your squishers at the front.
Really?
I mean, no, you should definitely have paladins, monks, fighters, and other heavy tanks at the head of the line.
Monks aren't really tanks. They're strikers.
They're more strikers.
They're meant to go in and out.
Fine. Monks second line. Ready to move through the first line to make sorties.
Okay, so
And on the flanks.
spellcasters can be somewhere in the middle or close to the back.
I think split the spellcasters into like 3 groups.
Yo, can I?
And have them.
What's the weather like out here?
This is a clear day.
Clear day?
You know, but I will say you do know that the day of his arrival, this volcano will erupt, so it will be very much ashy and raining of fire kind of thing.
So I will be able to just hide anywhere. Good. I don't want to.
Yeah, I figure we put in like 3 groups, spread equidistant across just behind the line.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can do that too. That's doable. Just a sec. I'll put that.
I think we need something real heavy over here.
Harry?
Because demons won't be slowed down by, lava lakes and things.
They will not.
Let's see.
So they could easily just come straight down and attack on this side. So we will want something heavy anchoring this side.
Like a wall, you mean?
I mean, I think we put Grump over here.
Oh, Grump. Okay.
Hang on just a sec. I'm almost done with the top, and then we'll do the bottom.
Yeah. We're just discussing for now.
Yep, that's fine too.
On the day of, maybe we put Gerg over here.
Can Johan be assigned to the Shadow Demons?
For sure.
I feel like that would make the most sense.
And I feel like Jack would take charge of a lot of the paladins.
Yeah, I already have him with paladins because
Yeah.
he already said that before.
Yeah, paladin / giant / big guy. Me
Alright,
big, me swing.
All right, there we go. We got the top split into 2 groups. And then we'll do. So you said you wanted to put Grump over the lava lake.
Yeah. Big heavy anchor on that side of the line.
Mm-hmm. And what about Perry?
Maybe anchor the other side of the line.
And Enkidu?
With drag. Or maybe more center.
What's up to you? And I know you said you wanted the rest. I can split the rest up into 3 for you guys, while everyone else can, because it's 6 now. So you guys can
Well, I was suggesting like a solid line across,
A solid line across? Gotcha.
or as close to a solid line as we can get.
You can get pretty
Just
close.
fighters and such.
I mean-
paladins on that side too.
I mean, I'm more of a fan of having like a staggered, like one space in between each clump of stuff.
Well, remember, we're working on a different scale here.
Okay, because yeah, I'm just used to like.
Well,
with
your
scale-
characters are on the other group, though, so don't worry about this
Oh,
group,
okay.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to be trying out our DM's attempt at large mass combat.
Yep.
This is
This is
gonna-
giving me a chance to test out my rules, and if need be, we can tweak them.
Alright.
Why we're doing it now, so I still have time.
Oh, we're not doing it live.
I mean, it's a good idea. I like it personally because Ludi and I did try the mass combat, and it sucked.
It did. I did not like it.
And it was tedious.
Yeah, I have an entirely different, completely, much less complicated, because I found that to be unnecessarily overcomplicated in how this has worked. So basically, the way I'm going to be running this is, depending on what goes against what when we do this, we're going to do some rolls, and we're going to be modifying the things based on what's fighting what and your actions, as opposed to meticulous on each one. It's going to be more broad kind of thing.
Oh,
So it sounds a lot more like a tabletop, similar to like if we were doing this as a tabletop war game.
Yeah, as opposed to unnecessarily, it's so unnecessary and cumbersomely detailed and ridiculous with the other way it was set up. Like not my cup of tea at all. I really didn't enjoy it. So. Yeah, that's kind of That's what I'm going for anyway. We're gonna see how this goes.
Tabletop wargaming without having to spend thousands of dollars on minis.
Oh, oops! These were supposed to be on the others. Yes, exactly. Without having to spend thousands of dollars on, which I have done. I once played Warhammer 40K back in the day. I have a lot of Warhammer minis too, on top of all of my D&D minis.
Wish minis weren't so expensive for Warhammer.
It's why I stopped. It's why I stopped Warhammer, because they were quite expensive, and I was a teenager and didn't feel like spending all of my disposable money on Warhammer stuff. Though I did actually get sizable enough that I really didn't need to buy anymore. Like I had quite
cool. Yeah, that definitely is one of those really, really interesting hobbies that very few you hear about it. Very few you actually see.
Well, the thing is, the Games Workshop corporate, international corporate headquarters used to be in Oakville, in Mississauga, really close to my house. And I used to go to their corporate office. It was next door to the Games Workshop store that I used to do everything at. It was actually really convenient, and then they moved their corporate address somewhere into the States or whatever, and they closed the one near me, and that was the final thing. I was like, now there's not a Games Workshop near me, so forget it.
Did I lose my token? I don't see my token anywhere.
I'll be moving. I haven't moved your. Yeah, I did. I put your token with the one of the Shadow Dragons. It's in the.
I don't see those right now.
Oh yeah, it's in the top left corner, close to where Drag is. Next to a group of Yetis.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there's.
So should
disadvantage on the rolls, or they're going to have no HP and be done. That's it.
Are these rules written down somewhere?
Sure. Let's say that they are.
So we talked to every army and made sure that they had a supply of bludgeoning arrows instead of piercing arrows.
Yes, the non-lethal everything. That's not a problem.
Yep.
So that's how we're going to do HP. We're not going to keep track. We're just going to be rolling if something gets wounded or not. And if it does, it's going to be wounded. If not, it's not. When two squads meet, we're going to be rolling some dice. I mean, you guys are, and I'm gonna be adding some modifiers to it depending on what's going what and what's doing what. And then if somebody the higher number is going to be the one that is potentially inflicting a wound on the other. As for how we're going to do turns, the way I think we're going to do it is we're going to roll initiative, but very, very gently initiative. So the way we're going to do it is we're going to alternate between the sides, and when it's someone's turn, they can move their squad, and then they'll be able to move one other squad forward to do something, and then we'll go back to someone else on the other team, and then back and forth, and it'll move quite quickly.
Sorry.
So we don't need to go too crazy. You guys can discuss if you want when you're moving stuff forward, but if it's taking too long, I will weigh in and let you know we're taking a long time, and we'll try to move things along quickly. I don't think it's going to be a problem. Like I said, when 2 squads meet, we're just going to roll some dice.
Okay.
So I think it's fairly simplified. So the next step is just have everyone roll initiative.
Okay. So everyone is rolling initiative?
Yeah.
I can't.
And like I said, it doesn't actually. The number doesn't so much. It's just going to determine what order you go in, but like it's not too. It's not as important as in regular combat kind of thing. Because like I said, we're going to alternate between the teams.
Where's my token?
Oh yeah. Honestly, you can just pick any token if you want, Paul. It doesn't. Oh right, but you can't click those tokens. That's right. Never mind. Your tokens are both. I believe one of them. Actually, they're both. I want to say they're. Yeah, there's Dagoth, and then
But I can't find me.
So do
and
you
then
go check what's
Kopaka's on the
going
other side,
upstairs?
over here, on the
I
opposite.
think Mark is
complete
here.
Yeah, go.
Oh,
On something over the break, I think Looney might get a laugh out of based off of what we just discussed prior
Oh yeah.
to the break.
Wait, let me take a look at this.
the dogs.
I found this for you.
Of course, Cadence goes first.
It's like for those who know.
Oh, oh dear.
What?
Oh boy.
They sacrifice 1,000 psychers a day to
To
the.
keep the Emperor alive. Well, not alive in a
Is
sense.
that
but
is
it
that
is-
everybody's initiative? I wanna say
Oh,
that.
no, it's not. I haven't rolled yet.
Yeah. Okay. So we were missing one.
In order to maintain his guidance throughout the cosmos.
I'm gonna be getting the new Warhammer game not this week, but next week, because a bunch of people I know are playing it, and apparently it's awesome.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I'm going to be getting that soon, too.
Which Warhammer?
Dark Tide.
Oh, not the... Sorry, I thought you were talking about Total War.
Yeah.
No, Dark Tide. I'm kind of bored of Total War. Like, I've played 5 or 6 of Total War iterations, and I'm kind of bored of it at this point.
Fair.
Okay, so I think that's everybody's initiative. So I'm just gonna quickly do descending, but then I'm gonna alternate it based on the side that they're on. So Cadence is on the demon side, so is Kopaka. So we'll just move.
Actually,
Zoldyck's down
like,
there.
Mecca,
Pop
you're
down.
like first through both your characters.
Oh, Paul's in there twice, but he. Oh yeah, why is Paul in there twice?
Because Dagoth.
Yeah.
No, Dagoth's in there. He's in there 3 times. I see 2 Kopakas and a Dagoth.
2 Kopakas, the dagger. What the? I only see one
I
here.
just see one Kopaka.
What? Am I the only one who sees 2 Kopakas? That's so
Hang on.
crazy.
Yes.
Tell me
Oh.
about how you
Wow,
rejig-
Johan is at the
rejigged it.
bottom of the initiative. That almost never
Yeah, I'm seeing on
happens.
Okay, well on my end I'm gonna get rid of this Kopaka then. There we go. That shouldn't cause any problems.
Yeah,
okay.
it's just the only one of each right now.
Okay, good. Okay, so Cadence, so that side, and then the good guy, the hero side, and then the villain side. And then the Sombra's also on the villain side was very top heavy on the initiative here, guys.
Yeah.
Somehow Seldivix managed to roll really well for initiative.
I know.
Oh, I forgot
but
there
then-
are that you guys didn't distribute yourselves evenly though, which is really funny to me.
Did we not?
No, you put more of yourself on the demon side than on the other side.
I mean, makes sense. We want the demons to have the advantage so that we can practice.
We're wargaming this.
That's the plan.
Let me just. I feel like we're missing. Oh, we're missing Mela. Anthony, you gotta roll Mela.
Oh my god. Where is she?
I think you put Mela on the bottom, and I believe you put her. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's I was like, why aren't we missing one? And then there we go. So then I put.
I don't get the joke here on Discord.
That's because you haven't
It's a
played
Warhammer
Warhammer.
Oh.
I think is the right order to go by. Let me just see. That side, that side, that side.
Oh. So,
Yeah, okay, there we go. We have our turn order now.
Stefan's asking a question.
No, but no, it's in the game chat, so it doesn't interrupt the DM.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know. Surprise, if a creature is surprised, it's a crit. We already talked about that.
And then this is the second part.
Yeah, you can roll the extra one, yeah.
Okay.
What about it?
Oh, just wondering if the critical hit from assassination would proc Piercer.
Well, it's a critical hit, so I would say yes, it would.
Okay.
A crit's a crit. Anyway, alright. That's outside of this, because we're not even gonna get that to that level. Okay, so yes, Cadence is gonna go first. For the side of evil. So, like I said, the way we're going to do this is you can move Cadence's squad, and then we'll have you move one other squad that you tell me, and we'll move it forward. We'll move it right into the middle.
Well, I can move Cadence, and then you can move the squads. She's gonna continue with the monks.
We're the monks. Hey,
And like I said, just put her somewhere halfway down the battlefield, basically.
This good?
Yep. And we'll stick her with the monks, and then you can tell me one other squad that you want to move down and go with you.
I'm gonna go with the second unit of monks.
Fair enough. Alright, and then the other side, also you. Guess you're super high initiatives on both your characters.
Now, this is the thing. I'm commanding wizards.
You are.
They're not likely to charge forward, so...
But you don't have to move that. You can move less far forward if you don't want to. You don't need to move completely halfway. So, ranged characters, we will be doing some very basic measurements, but nothing. We're not going to be worrying about too much. Like I said, we're not going to be picking a specific spell or anything. We're going to be doing ranged magic attack, basically. If you're like attacking, say, like a fighter, and we're just going to roll some dice to see if that works or not.
Alright, well, she's gonna get ahead of the line. Try and... The wizards will come with. And is there another unit of spellcasters?
Yeah, let's see.
There's two, I believe. There's like elven mages, and then there's shadow mages.
There's like one right there. I'm pinging like there's elven. I believe these are sorcerers.
Them.
I would imagine the defense team would probably set up a few barriers to try to funnel things in.
No, there is a bit of a natural barrier right now. What with the lava? it's a pretty good natural barrier. Okay,
but
so
that won't be in play when demons are in play.
No, it won't. It won't stop them. It'll only stop you. But you'll also have more time to set up defenses after this. So I will say you are within range of both of these squads if you wish to attack the monks. We can roll some dice for that.
Yes, we will arrange to attack the monks.
Alright, so what you're going to do is you're going to roll a d20, and in this case, I'm going to give the ranged attackers a +5, and we're going to give the monks, we're just going to have them roll flat to try and completely avoid this ranged attack. Coming from like 200 mages. So I guess you're rolling both of these dice because it's you. So roll a d20. Yep, that's
first,
for.
I'm rolling for the attackers.
And then we'll +5, so 23, and then we'll roll for the defenders. That's not enough. All right. So what we'll do is we're now just going to say that one of the monk squads is wounded, and then we'll roll for the other spellcasting thing. So I'm just going to go ahead and mark this squad as wounded, and what we'll do is we'll say the second monk squad, the one that has cadence, we will give a +10 to the evasion of it because they've got cadence.
Okay, so that is the kind of ability that she brings to the...
Correct, exactly.
Now that was just one squad attacking?
One at a time, unless we could do both at the same time, but I know you don't like that as much as other people do. So do the other squad, and then we'll roll for the cadence defense.
Again, rolling
D20.
from attackers first.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's low.
Oh boy.
Cadence squad is fine. Yep, completely evades that one. Those monks have, dance and dash and dodge around as all the magical
Dive, dodge, and dodge.
I got all the ones with evasion.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Dodge, duck, dive, and dodge.
Alright, so that's the end of it. So we'll move on to Anthos on the top with him and his fighters.
Your turn.
Yep.
I know. How far can they move?
I would say somewhere around about halfway. So like somewhere around up to about this line.
Alright, we'll go that far.
Oh, alright, fair enough. Oops. And then you can move one other squad, and you can move one other squad of your choice.
Right.
Oh, alright, you're moving twice. Like I said, one other squad of your choice.
We'll move this one over here.
Alright. Then
How close are they?
they're pretty far, but your squad's a melee focused squad. So
Well, they are. I'm not.
you're one person shooting at 100.
I can shoot at one person.
Sure, it won't we're looking at a bigger level than that, so it won't have much of an impact.
It won't.
I was thinking take out Seedlefix. Is there
If you want to
mechanics
try to target Sildafix, you can try to target Sildafix. And
I will try to shoot at Siltafix.
Alright. So in this case, because it's one of your characters shooting at another one of your characters, we're going to actually use your character's actual things for this.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna have to beat her AC.
That's the beating AC?
You're gonna have to beat her AC. And she can use her reaction like the shield if she's got shield as an example. And stuff like regular
I have
stuff.
shield through Staff of the Magi.
I believe you do have shield through Staff of the Magi.
You do. So I'm gonna just roll a regular attack then?
Roll a regular attack.
That's a shit ton of die.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Yeah, no, shield ain't gonna block that.
It's just the bottom two.
let's just add this up. This is now where we're going to get into potentially someone. So alright, so I think Sildafix is actually downed. Okay, so a support thing can bring Sildafix back up because
Does it take down 120?
It was 126. Just barely enough. It was close. It was really close.
Was that a sneak attack?
Oh, actually,
it shouldn't be sneak.
Oh, you're right.
They're just turned on because turning them on is.
This is
they're turned off.
Crossbow, though.
Oh yeah. So oops. Yep.
It's
hang on.
68.
Yeah.
It's still 68.
Yeah, 68. Yep. Sorry, I forgot about the seek. Yep, you're not downed. Anyway, you do get hit pretty hard, directly targeted. Okay. So that's Anthos. So Shiva.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Non-lethal, right?
Non-lethal.
Of course.
Blood-tipped arrows. They hurt like hell, but they don't kill you.
Like, what's the range of my squad's like spell attacks?
I would say 120 feet is where I'm going to sit with most range stuff.
Okay, 120 feet. Where the fuck am I? Oh, there I am. Okay.
And you're Celestial Warlock, so you could use your thing to try to heal instead as well, or support,
True.
as opposed to just attacking.
I can't wait. We got. I think we gotta move to get closer.
You probably do. You can move, so like I said, you can move to about the halfway point. Maybe a little bit lower. Yeah. Still about up there. If you want to move that far forward, that is up to you.
No.
Like I said, the range of stuff is about 120 feet. You could shoot from all the way as far back as here if you wanted to just hit their front.
Yeah. Let's take out some of their front, so yeah, we'll move there. And we'll shoot our ranged spell attacks.
Moving here?
Yeah.
Well, just a little bit further.
Maybe a little more. There we go.
Okay. And you're attacking...
Close, and also close enough to heal some people at the front.
Yeah, if you want to say, go ahead and roll a d20.
Just a d20?
A d20, and we're gonna add again. We're gonna give you a +5 for your ranged attack because you're shooting from really far away, and you're targeting those guardsleys. And then if someone else from the other team just wants to roll a d20, I don't care who. I could do it, but why make me roll the dice when you guys should be rolling them?
I rolled a 9.
That is not a good roll.
I can't tide the chaos of that, can I?
No, you can't tide the chaos the whole squad at all.
Yeah, this is basically us commanding hundreds of people.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
The only time it'll matter with your direct abilities if you're making a direct strike on a single unit from your character as opposed to a squad-based thing. Like when Anthos shot at Sildafix directly. So someone roll a d20. Someone from the side of evil roll a d20 to see if they avoid this attack.
I've been rolling a lot. I'm gonna let
And they did not, because they rolled really low!
Oh, jeez.
The guardsleys are wounded.
Nice.
Alright. And you can move one other squad there, Ida. Of
Where's
your
my
choice.
other squad? What's the other squad?
No, any squad on your side.
Okay. Okay, wizards are gonna need some help over there. They're kind of like squishy wizards need help, so let's move the paladin close to the wizards.
Okay. Do you want the paladins to heal Sildafix or the sorcerer squad that got picked off at?
Actually, I don't think the sorcerers got.
Oh, you're right. They didn't. Oh yeah, it was just
no, it was
you.
only Sildafix that got... Heal up Sildafix. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna use we'll use a healing spell, and I'm just gonna say that we'll do 40-10 plus 10 for her heal directly on her, coming from all of these. Actually, it's a whole squad on one person, so I'm gonna say Sildafix, you're getting healed up to full. Actually.
Okay.
Oh.
Literally, there's 100 paladins standing there.
They've got enough. Yeah, they've got between them all. They've got enough.
Lay on hands to easily.
So that's good.
Just run by, high-fiving.
Yeah, run by, high five. All right, they healed Sildafix back up. Okay, then that's so. All right, Paul, you're up with Kopaka.
All right.
So you can move your Dragonborn squad, which is you should be on.
Wait, hang on. Why is ours? Wait, I just realized I have 14. What's with the numbers? Because like some are.
What numbers?
Look at the numbers. I got 14, but Kopaka's got 16.
Yeah, I know. I said it. We're alternating sides. I used the initiative to determine where to put you in terms of your side's order.
Oh, we're not doing number order. Okay, now.
No. That's why I said we were alternating.
Sorry.
Between the sides to keep.
We're doing a turn-based combat system.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, so Paul, you're up. So you can move your squad with your character Kopaka, the Dragonborn, in your Dragonborn squad, and like I said, you could move them all the way up until about
can't.
this line. No, you can move your character. Move your character, and I'll move the squad where you move your character, basically.
Okay.
All right. And then you can move one other squad.
And they don't have to be the same type of squad.
They do not. They can be any squad on your side.
Well, I'd take the red dragonborn and
Where do you want them? Like beside the...
right here.
Okay. All right then. That's easy.
Yeah.
John.
Yawn?
No, John. I believe it's just pronounced John.
Joel, it's your turn.
Right, okay. So, cleric's sitting here. He's gonna try to get one batch of clerics to meet up with the rest of the guys up here to heal them up.
They're not hurt, but that's fine if you want to move them up there.
One batch, the second one right beside him is gonna stay there.
Oh, actually, you're sitting on a monk thing. This is the cleric thing. Here.
There.
There. All right, that's your one.
The second batch from this side over to meet up back up these guys up here.
All right, and then
are you going to take an action or something?
They're gonna just provide buffs and advantages and healing.
okay, support as opposed. Well, there's nobody heal, so support. Then we're gonna keep that in mind. So who are you supporting? Because this is important.
So the group on the left, they've got basically the warlocks to support. Ones on the left here, they are going to be supporting the wizards first.
Okay, gotcha. That's important because it's gonna change the modifier. All right, Sombra.
Yeah. All right. So we can. What's the movement? Do I know what the movement of the squad is?
Yeah, pretty much. I just said every squad's gonna basically be able to move about as up, just to keep things moving to about the halfway point if they so choose.
Do I have control of this? I don't have control of
No,
it.
I'll move it. You just put your character where you want it, and then I'll move it. The thing to go with it.
I feel like I shouldn't have actually. I think I made a bad
moving the
choice.
Clerics up was a
On
bad
who to-
idea because I had a thing I could have done.
I feel like I made a bad choice on which unit I should be attached to because I'm not a frontline unit like dragons are.
If you want to quickly switch to a different one, that's fine.
I'll just move up here with this one instead.
Okay.
Take a detachment of.
Yeah, those are drow.
Yeah.
Specifically drow priestesses, actually.
Yeah, so they're more spell focused.
They are very much spell focused.
And what's the range of those spells? What spells do they have?
We're going rather than a specific spell. Like I said, we're going with like a general range spell attack, and it's 120 feet. You can definitely move that far to get in range.
Alright, yeah, alright. So we'll just move up as far as we need to be in range of the
I think that's about about here. All right,
yeah,
here
so
you go.
right there.
Yep.
Oops.
I mean, you can move. Like I said, we're doing a whole marching thing. It's different than
Yeah.
regular movement. Okay.
And they're gonna fire a spell attack at the giant squad here.
Oh, all right. Yep. So I'm gonna give you a +5, and I'm actually gonna give the giants a -5. They are big targets and they are slow.
Aren't some of these fire giants though?
So
Using a
what do I
fire
roll
attack?
exactly?
Roll a d20, and we're gonna add a 5 to it, and then we'll have someone from the other team roll a d20.
Roll d20
and
plus 5.
You can do the +5 if you want, or we can just add it. It's really basic math. It's not. There you go, 13.
Okay.
Someone else on the other team roll a d20
D20
on the side of good.
-5 was it?
Yep, -5. That's enough to beat
Oh,
it.
nice.
So
God damn it.
Nice. Nice.
the giants just you missed the giants. Okay, you can move one other squad now on your turn.
Yeah. So move the these guys.
Yep, the shadow
Just
dragons.
just put them like right here.
All right. Yep.
One space back. Yep, just right there.
Yep.
Oh, whoops! I'm on the same team as Sombra. Whoops.
Oh well, you rolled it anyway. Okay.
How dare you?
Vela on the side of good. It's Vela's turn now.
Okay. We're gonna go here.
Okay.
Let's see what'll be fun. I get to use new spell.
You're using a spell, you say?
Yeah, it's an AoE spell too.
Again, just from Mela?
If the clerics have it, they can use it too if they want to.
Oh, I suppose you are with clerics, yeah. Okay, what spell are you using? Well, I guess it doesn't
Firestorm.
matter. Oh, that's nasty, okay, yeah. Like I said, we're not...
Nice!
We're again, we're gonna roll, as opposed to, we're just gonna roll a d20, and we're gonna add, we'll give you +5, because again... And who are you targeting, exactly?
Just, well, it's just a 10-foot cube.
Yeah, so which squad are you targeting?
I'm gonna probably
Again.
start with this cube here.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not the guards, these.
Yeah, they've already been hit once, too. Okay,
Yeah,
so...
we may want to support them.
Yeah, so they actually have a -5 on theirs because they have already been wounded. Okay, so someone rolled the defense and Sombra, or sorry, Emo rolled
I'll roll to defend.
Yep. Oh!
Didn't you roll that last time?
Yeah, so now one is going to be 2 levels of damage, so that Guardly squad is out.
Nice.
Wow.
Oof.
They are out. Oops. Actually, I'm just going to move them to the GM layer. They're gone. They are out. Okay. So that was the melee. You can move one more squad now, beyond the one you just did. A quick Guardsley defeat.
A question, Looney.
Yes.
If rather than
Oh, the
not
big one move up.
winning, I'd not 20'd that save, what would have happened?
Then I would have had to. I'll figure something else when that happens. But I would say very likely something will go bad for the attackers.
Like maybe it's like they take 1 damage instead.
Yeah, the spell
Alright,
backfires exactly.
Here.
Can move
Big
Perry.
man. Perry.
Sorry. Oh, Perry, and where do you want to move him? Oh, all right. Yep. Moving a big piece now. Okay. I get back to Paul with Dagoth there. And your Dragonborn squad. There you go.
That lasts.
Paul,
All
it's
right,
your
so
turn,
Paul.
dude.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still there. Just
Oh.
like,
So yeah, you can. It's Dagoth now.
yeah. Hmm. You know what? Where'd it go? Okay. How about hold on. What's it? Is this like a cliff there, or terrain doesn't matter?
It's a downward slope, so it's not a problem for you to go down it.
Okay.
It's fairly gentle in the grand scheme of things.
We can already climb this. Like, how steep is this cliff right here?
It's not even a cliff. It's like
What
rocky ground. It can be walked up.
Okay. Well. This is tough for him, for Dagoth.
Don't overthink it. Like I said, you're not using your own spells. You're just doing a generic, an attack, a ranged magic attack. If you're attacking,
Oh.
so
Well,
don't focus on trying to pick between your own spells because that's not what this is.
well, to be honest, I just wanted to create a wall, like right here. Sorry.
She should, but
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just think of that. Like here. I'm not sure if you see this.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Actually, right here.
All right. Well, there's now a wall protecting that. Yeah, that's a legit thing, but you're okay. Yeah.
Well,
The squad will support you in that because they are spellcastered dragonborn, so that squad will help actually maintain such a grandiose wall.
Mm.
Because
Hmm.
remember, distances are a bit shrunken to make this work, right? Because this is 100 people; they're not normally a 10 by 10 square, right?
Yeah.
so would it be fair? Would it be a fair summary to say that unless you're directly targeting another named character, single target stuff is off the table. It's all about AoE spells
Exactly.
or terrain-based spells. Okay.
Exactly. And in this case, a terrain-based wall to protect that entire section from ranged attacks is a legitimate thing to do.
So if you had a group of druids, in theory, you could cover a shit ton of the battlefield in the the spike? What's it called? Spike field or something?
Spike growth. Spike growth.
Yeah.
I suppose so, yes, if you wanted to cover a good chunk, if you wanted to have lots of druids. There's only a couple druid squads, but yes, if they want to use their turns to keep growing spike growth, then just remember that is indiscriminate attacking. Anything that walks through it.
Oh yeah, but correct me if I'm wrong, but the more stuff that goes through it, the exponentially more damage it does.
Yes, it is pretty nasty.
Okay.
And I would probably, the way I would work in the case of a squad moving through spike growth, the whole squad would become wounded just by moving through it.
Okay.
So, by the way, this wall that they're raising, what style of wall is it?
It's a prismatic wall, 9th level.
So it's something that we can see through?
You can see through it. It sheds out a crapload of bright light. It is multiple layers, and walking through it, getting close to it will cause blindness to enemies. It will harm them if they walk through it. The first layer, the first layer can only be destroyed by cold damage. The second layer deals acid damage and can only be range magic attacks. It's a pretty powerful wall, but it's literally they're only going to be able to do that once.
All right.
Yeah.
But yes, it is protecting that group from ranged attacks.
Which group's getting protected now?
Everything behind this wall.
Okay.
So the Side of Evil just put up a very powerful spell.
Of pure light.
Yeah, what if I just cast something through the wall?
It blocks spells. Spells cannot pass through this wall without dismantling it layer by layer with the right type of thing. Now, I would say that in these big squads, I would say everyone would know what this wall does, so you would know how to dismantle it layer by layer. The first layer is destroyed by cold, the second one is destroyed by wind.
How tall
the third
is
one...
the wall?
Hmm?
How tall is the wall?
Actually, yeah, I would say that's the biggest thing. It is only going to be
30 feet high.
30 feet high.
Can I see through it?
You can see through it.
Yeah.
So a spell that activates on the other side, totally good. It's just something that would be passing through would fail.
Okay. No, that's what I'm saying. I can still cast spells on the other side.
You can, exactly.
Okay.
That remains the same with all walls, even walls of force. Anyway, all right. That took a while. You want to move another squad there, Paul, or no?
Move the brass dragonborn here. Oh shit! Hold on. Here.
Oh, that's okay. That's the squad you're with, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then Makoto Shin.
Okay, so here's the thing. So this could only be affected by you if you go through it or if you're close to it, right?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything to you if you're far away from it. But it will stop you from shooting spells at them on the other side.
Okay. Well, how far can I move again?
Pretty much up until like halfway, about up to about this line, more or less.
Okay, that's the case then. Okay, so first, I'm gonna move. I want to move Enkidu to have her like fly.
Oh. Okay, you're switching to the Enkidu. Okay.
No,
Yep.
no. This isn't my squad. Like.
Oh, you're
I'm
having.
choosing
Okay,
the
I
squad
got.
to move, right?
Okay,
So how far can
moving
Enkidu move? Real quick.
Actually, Enkidu, so the big dragons are a little bit different. They can move a little bit further. Enkidu could fly all the way to reach basically over here if she wanted to.
Okay. Can I switch? Can I? Oh, no, wait, no. I've abandoning the guards lease everywhere. Okay, so if she's like close to this wall, would she be affected by it?
No, as long as she doesn't touch it at this level of scale. She just needs to avoid touching it.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna probably switch squads with Enkidu.
Oh, so you are switching to Enkidu.
Yeah, I'm switching to Enkidu, and I'm gonna tell her to like move up here.
Where do you want her to move to?
As far the farthest she can go.
Oh, literally right up there. Okay.
Yeah. And I switched. Makoto switched with her. Thank you. And I think we're good. We're within range to attack, right?
Actually, so the big dragons have breath. So if you wanted to try and hit everything in a cone, I would say you could hit everything here.
Yeah, let's do the cone. Let's do the cone.
Okay. So roll the 20 for the cone first.
Just a d20?
Yep, just a d20, but we're gonna give you a plus 10 because it is a powerful dragon's breath.
Nice.
And it's a big sweeping one, so it's gonna be pretty rough. A low roll on the dice, though.
What is going on? Oh my god.
And I'm gonna need 4 rolls from the other side. And Paul, you gotta roll one of them, at least. Roll a d20, Paul. And then I need 3 more for the other.
3 more? Okay.
No, well, no,
my bad.
Sorry. One more. You can run. Well, now I just need 1 more. Somehow these are all below. They're all below. Everything hit by that is
Actually,
wounded.
technically, it's a 14, a 6, and 11 because Sombra rolled.
There's one
there's
missing.
4 things. There should be 4.
Oh, he rolled
4.
3 times.
Okay, so yeah, you all. Wow.
Everything. So.
I mean, you do have a plus 10.
Yeah, it is a dragon. It's one of the more powerful things on the field.
Okay, and next squad, I will, like, I guess before Makoto go with Enkidu. With the, let's see, you guys got parry, so you should be good. Let's have the guardsleys start moving up here in the middle.
Which guardsleys do you want to move?
The one that I was with before.
Oh, that guardsley, gotcha. You want to move them where?
Up in the middle.
Like here?
Blow on your mic.
Further up? Like how far up? Because I guess that's about
This
pretty
side,
close.
this side, where the path where Enkidu was going.
Oh, over here. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay,
All right,
yeah,
then.
yeah, I'm good.
All right, Stefan, it's now both of your characters, so you're doing 4.
Okay.
Evil has more players than good, which seems fair. Well, not fair, but seems like realistic of what's gonna happen.
So I guess Jack the giant and then the other giant are gonna walk forward as much as they can. And I don't know if they have the ability to like chuck boulders.
They absolutely have the ability to chuck boulders.
Then we're gonna chuck some boulders.
Roll some d20s, and I'm gonna give those plus 10s because those are really nasty.
So 2 d20.
Yep, and we're gonna add +10. You just gotta tell me which thing you're chucking boulders at.
A
We're
4 and a
gonna
3?
A 4 and a 3. Those are incredibly terrible rolls.
we're gonna check it at the mages.
Oh,
Cause
both of them at that wizard. Okay, Sildafix's wizard squad roll 2d20s. I try to get above a 13 and a 14 because of those incredibly terrible rolls.
Alright, Seldafix's wizard team rolling d20.
Oh, damn.
That's the first one. Do I roll a second? Yes?
Yes, yes, you do.
Wait, Paul, why'd you roll
And then
threes?
Literal opposite.
Wow!
hey, this is a great time to iron out the nat 20 and nat 1 rules. Okay,
Yeah,
wait.
so this giant squad drops some of their boulders and hurts themselves. They're hot rocks and they weren't expecting it. So they're gonna get wounded from hurting themselves with the
Those
however
are
the
fire
one
giants too.
whatever. It's still freaking really hot. And then the wizards, however, really got squished by those hill giant boulders really badly and took 2 levels of damage.
Oof.
They weren't hurt before, but they are now severely hurt, giving them disadvantage on everything they do.
Oh, it's a good thing there's a bunch of clerics right here.
Wow, that was ridiculous. Seriously, way to make me iron out the rules immediately. All right, so that's there, and then now Johan.
I did buff those wizards though, right?
You gave support.
Oh, you did buff those wizards.
Yeah,
I forgot.
said support.
You did say support the wizards. Okay, I'm gonna say that they managed to block 1 level of the damage, seeing as you did say that.
Okay, so what does support do?
In this case, if it's not directly healing, I'm going to say if the first thing they do is get attacked, then it's going to support their defense and make it easier to actually still it's a nat 1 though, so even a nat 1's a nat 1, it won't make a difference.
It'll
I
help
take
with
it
the
back.
healing though.
But that's not what it is. You didn't heal. They had no damage at the time. You did it before preemptively. You can't preemptively heal. So I'm going to say
Well,
they are still 2 levels of damage.
Can the clerics do some kind of reactionary shielding?
No.
They don't have shield.
They do not have shield. If they were wizards, maybe. And even then, that's on themselves.
They can only,
anyway.
yeah. Only I have the rings that
Yeah,
can, like,
so I will
shield.
say, when doing a support, if they get attacked, it will help them. It will give a modifier to their defensive roll, but a nat 1 is an auto fail. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. Would it give them a modifier to either a defensive or an offensive roll?
Exactly, whatever they do first. However, considering that they rolled a 1 is a 1.
Okay.
They still modifier be damned. Okay, so that's the giants done. So yeah, Johan and whatnot.
All right. So how does stealth work?
All right, so we're going to roll a d20, and it's going to determine how good the stealth is. If it's really good, you're going to be able to sneak up. That's really good.
So okay. So how far forward can they move?
Just as far as everyone else can. So like you could move all the way up to like say there.
Okay, yeah, knowing that they're shadow people.
Yeah, they are very much sneaky. So
could we maybe move them behind like cover over here? Is that allowed?
Yeah, that's fine. And yes, you made a point of being sneaky because you're in a sneaky squad. So we're just gonna mark them as what's a good symbol for the sneakiness? The ninja head. That's what. Yeah, they're all sneaky. they're the ninja-headed sneakiness. And if you surprise someone and attack them and get damage, it'll be 2 levels of damage because you're sneaking up on something.
Ooh.
Okay, so that'll be for you to deal with next time. And the other squad you're moving forward?
Oh yeah, the other squad that he would be moving forward. I guess we're gonna move the shadow squad forward, and we're gonna do a similar thing, but have them be sneaky.
Okay, roll like another d20 for the shadow squad. Not as sneaky, but they do have a good bonus, so I will give them a +5. So it's moderately sneaky. I'm gonna say they're pretty sneaky. Okay. So then that's that. So we'll move right back to the top and Cadence and her squad.
All right. Well. I'm gonna stick with the monks, and we're gonna.
You could definitely reach right up to the front line for sure.
Hey, 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 we're the monks. Welcome to our abbey,
Well,
the
this,
best of our domain, the
Not,
order of
not,
the Father.
these are not singing
group
monks.
has stuck its neck out.
Oh,
So,
yep, those paladins. Yep, absolutely. Go ahead and roll
and
a.
we're gonna bring the other set of monks along with.
Oh, all right, then roll 2. Yeah. And in this case, I'm going to say you're going to get a +10 because paladins are strong, but they're not good against monks. Monks are very fast and agile, very good at getting in there.
And they shall attack.
Hmm
God damn it!
So they all just collectively stubbed their toe.
Yes, the one squad, the non-cadence squad, is going to stub their toe and take a 2nd level of damage. Oh yeah, they even had and then the cadence squad, which is fine. You have actually. I'm going to give you a +15 because the cadence is in that squad.
Shit.
I'm going to. Oh yeah, so 27. That'll do it for sure. Well, I mean maybe. Someone roll the defense for the paladins, beating a 27.
D20?
Yep, D20.
Question, Looney.
Close. Yep.
What? Now that we've done a full round, what happens to like all the other like squads of like stuff?
So I can either move them myself to keep things moving, or we can let you do it yourself. It's up to you. I'm trying to decide that. Yeah.
Because the one piece of feedback I'd like so far is, the fact that we're only moving a handful of squads at a time. Like you're limited to one, and you got this giant army. Either, I mean, maybe it's a player choice thing. Do we want them all to be moving forward? That way, it's like a solid mass, and it's not easy to just get singled out. Because right now, just looking at it, Still Effects is getting singled out by everybody because they're up there in the front and they're by themselves. Whereas if the entire army was in front of them, it probably maybe would still happen, maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. Because I don't
That's a good point.
For example, let's say the mages had like a unit in front and a unit behind them. Would that mean that you can't hit them, or you can only hit them with ranged attacks if there was like stuff covering them?
I would say if you can't directly get to them melee, then yeah, it would be ranged attacks only.
Sorry, one moment. I'm being called up.
But you make a good point about this is why we're doing this now, so we can iron out the rules. Do people like the idea of having everything that you don't directly control just kind of generally move forward?
If it will help move
relatively
things faster, then maybe, yeah.
If they have been given the command to do so, unless otherwise, I think that would be a good idea.
Because, like, obviously, like, I would assume range units would stay in the back and melee units would go up front and support would probably stay somewhere.
I unfortunately need to help out with groceries, so I'll be gone for the next 5-10.
That's fine. Your turn won't be for that. You should be back before your turn happens. So, what do people think? Just as a general idea of having everything else generally move forward reasonably.
That's
What do you
probably
think?
a good idea.
Yeah.
All right then.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I think that's what I'm going to do. Then I'm going to go ahead and move all of these guys forward a bit, and then I'll move him forward, keeping the same formation. However, in the case of the wall, I will keep the range units behind the wall, seeing as they can do stuff behind the wall, and everything else will move forward in front of it, I think is what we'll do in this case, seeing as there is this wall now.
They've breached the line.
And the wall move with.
The wall cannot move.
Oh. Okay.
But the range units can safely, range and support can safely stay behind the wall, safe from ranged attack, but can attack through it themselves. That's how strong that spell is. And then I will move these guys forward in 2 big groups to back up.
On the stove.
Have it.
Oh, okay. Did your brother?
And then we'll move.
I don't know if he's in the.
Oops.
So whose turn is it?
That was, I believe we had Cadence roll the monk attacks. So then we're going.
I rolled the defense. I got 19.
Which isn't enough, so I'll just mark that paladin squad as damage, and then we will do Sildafix. So Lair on the other side.
So, Sildafix knows that this is a bad place to be.
Though they're less bad because they're now, but yes, you're still up at the front.
Yeah, she's gonna bring her squads back here.
Oh, I forgot.
So both both caster squads are gonna come back this way.
Oh, yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Now, here's the thing that's gonna get interesting.
Mm-hmm.
As these forces start to mesh,
we're going to be rolling when melee units start to mesh. We are going to start rolling really quickly in bulk.
I
to
was
get those out of
actually going to say it's going to be hard to tell who's who.
Oh,
Maybe put like some markers.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, normally it wouldn't be hard because it's demons and not demons. So it'd be in this fight. You're right. It is. Okay, let me quickly.
All right, everybody, shirts and skins.
Yes, I will mark all the forces of evil with a red dot. If you're red's not with a big ass yellow dot. Stands out more. Yeah. Evil has a yellow dot. The good guys don't have a yellow dot. I think is how we're gonna go with this. Yeah. You make a very good point. Normally this wouldn't be a problem. Okay, in the meantime, do you want your wizards and your spellcaster squads that you just moved to do anything?
I think... Yeah, we're going to focus attack this squad here.
Alright, yep, they have a huge penalty. They have disadvantage because they are severely injured.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure I have a penalty too because I'm also injured.
Just a -5 if you're regular injured. It's not as bad as the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Are you severely? Oh wait. You're severely injured too. Oh right.
Yeah. That's what
I guess.
saying.
I guess just roll. We'll roll both straight because there's no point. They have the same thing. There's no need to roll doubly. A 10 for the 10 for the offense. Someone roll the defense if you want to roll it as well, seeing as it is the monk squad. That's
Devil
fine.
side, gotta do it.
Yeah.
Monks defend.
Monks defend. But I believe you do have 2 squads, technically.
Yes, there was the other squad was also going to attack.
Alright, roll again. This time with regular, and we'll roll defense with disadvantage because they are quite injured. Yep.
That's a 12.
12.
Disadvantage for the...
Yes, disadvantage because, yeah. Well, a 7, yep, they are finished.
Nice.
Please clear the battlefield of your corpses.
Yeah, or lie down and pretend to be defeated or whatever. Yeah.
Red flags over your heads.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss?
One monk squad has been eliminated.
So we decided to have everything move forward, and then I was pointed out to me that in this particular fight, because both sides have units that are the same, I am marking the side of evil with yellow dots. So as things start to smush together, we can tell good from evil. Evil has a yellow dot.
Okay. With respect to the armies moving forward, I had an idea I wanted to...
Sure, this is why we're doing this today.
What if each army as a whole had an initiative roll, and that initiative roll would determine when that army as a whole acts? Because I was sort of thinking, should the army move at the start, or the whole army should move at the end?
Here's what we should do: one whole.
Treat it like a layer action kind of thing.
Yeah, because what I was sort of thinking in my mind is if we have the armies go at the beginning of the turn, it kind of gives the players less agency because they're stuck waiting for a whole bunch of DM actions to resolve. But if they
Okay.
but if you have the armies move at the very end, then you have the scenarios where you're punishing people for moving up forward because they're the thing that's sticking out. They're going to get focused. So
Okay.
if each army had an initiative roll, like I'm not saying that scenario wouldn't happen, but I feel like it's a middle ground.
You know what? I do like, again, this is why I'm doing this, to get your opinions, because I can't think of everything myself.
Yeah.
So I think, especially for when we do this for real, for the real fight, yes, we'll roll for we'll have an initiative for the side of good and an initiative for the side of evil, and then we'll do all that. You guys will be able to decide your whole side's action at once, and then do your movement, and then the other side will do their action all at once and do their movement. I think is the way to go with this. Yes.
Okay.
Even now, I could still hear it.
Oh, by the way, Looney, I think you're missing this one section of monks. Are they part of the opposing team, or?
Oh, they are. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you. I did miss that yellow dot. Yes, and I hadn't gotten the other dots on the other. Sorry, I got distracted by our conversation. But yeah, I think that's a really good point there, Stefan. What does everyone else think about doing it that way?
Yeah, for sure.
I think it'll get everything moving very quickly. Again, because we don't want this to drag. This is why we're testing it today. Because regardless of wherever this progresses to today, this is just to test the mechanics out and get you guys used to this, as opposed to anything else. Because also, again, it's different than when it'll actually be, because all of these will be under your thing, and you'll all be on the same side against the demons. So it will be a little different. So I think I do like that idea, Stefan, so I think I want to stick with it.
Do we want to try it out with this right now, where we have one side turn order, and then we turn order the other side?
I would wait till we get to round 3, and then they can roll initiative and add it in, because we're already partway through a turn.
That's it. Yeah, I was just about to say that exactly.
Okay.
I think so. We'll just move on to. We just had the wizard, so Anthos and squad can now decide what you're gonna do.
Oh boy.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh.
It's a lot of tokens.
I'm lost where I am again.
You are right here.
Yeah. I guess I'll run up to here.
Okay.
How far can we move? Is the question.
You could move further if you want. If you want to get all right up into melee,
Can we get up here?
Yep, absolutely.
Let's get into melee then.
All right then. So that monk squad next to you is marked with a yellow dot, so you can tell that's on your team. But everything else is not. It's the only ally up close.
Okay.
So you could attack those giants, for example, because you're right up next to them.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right. So I will say that I'm going to give the giants a plus. Oh wait, except for it's also you leading the squad. So I'm going to say it's a straight roll. Actually, normally I would say there's a disadvantage on attacking the giants in close to hand-to-hand combat with a bunch of elves, but
I would have said just because of the sheer strength, probably be able to put up a +5.
So I was going to do that, but it's also Anthos leading the squad, so there's normally a modifier. So I'm flattening it out to just straight rolls.
And then I can just proc sneak attack on every single person too.
Well, your squad can't. You're with fighters. They don't have sneak attack. Okay, so yeah, 14, and then somebody on the defense roll the giants is D20 for their defense. And the giants repel the elvish attackers. No damage. All right, and another. Do you want to move the other squad you were moving there before?
Yeah.
No? Whatever. Oh, that was the blood. Yeah, if you want to move her, you want to move her up.
Move her up. Does she have ranged abilities?
She does have range ability. She also has melee.
We use some of the ranged ones if they're in range.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. She absolutely has range. They're pretty nasty too.
Yep, let's use some ranged abilities.
Okay. So, who are you gonna target? Just so I know.
If I can target the casters in the back.
Oh my god! She can't do that. She can target them. Oh boy. Okay, Sildafix, roll a defense with disadvantage because you are in.
Oof.
Everyone's coming after me.
They're going after those wizards. Yeah.
The nail that sticks out gets hammered
Somehow I
down.
think that
Coming to take me away.
God, I hate
Coming to
this.
take me
Yeah,
away.
I
A
rolled an
6,
Yeah.
but you have
I don't
disadvantage.
know.
So roll one more time. If you roll a 7 or oh my god!
Yeah, can I use luck?
No.
Damn.
No, this is 100 people. You can't luck 100 people.
Holy crap! I cannot
I'm so tired of
believe you
this.
avoided that. Unbelievable.
You know, the fact that the modifiers are rare kind of gives it a more chaotic thing because there's incredibly high variance because there's no modifiers.
The variance isn't that high. It really isn't. We're just rolling d20s.
Yeah, exactly, but you don't have the modifier that's hedging the roll every time.
Yeah. Well, but then again, everyone's about the same level, so
Yeah.
everyone has both pluses
The
on their
modifiers,
defense
yeah, the
and
modifiers
their
are pretty
attack, so.
canceling out here. Against the demons, there'll be much more significant modifiers.
Okay, yeah, but so far I'm liking it because it literally is a pure d20 roll.
If
Yeah.
we just try to pure d20 roll, we're just going to probably end up getting screwed over.
Now, it won't be that way against the demons. It'll be very
Yeah.
different. But the forces are pretty much evenly matched here because, again, we split it in half. So everyone's more or less the same strength. The squad's more or less. So we're keeping things pretty tame. Okay. Then I guess that's Shiva.
Oh, shoot, me. Okay. Oh, boy. Do we got any, can we do any AoEs? Do any of them have fireballs?
I mean,
Warlock Squad, they got fireballs? They got AoEs?
Oh yeah, they got fireball.
Let's shoot a fireball!
Sure, which
Mass
squad are you
fireball,
targeting?
like all the. Can you not do like a mass fireball, like a whole bunch of different squads? Because it's a big AoE spell in the first place.
I feel like the issue with that is, let's say you have 100 people casting fireball, that's going to demolish like thousands of people. Like,
Yeah, normally there'd be bigger spaces between the squads, right? Remember, everything is squished to make it less a pain in the ass. Because that was the
Yeah.
problem that the way Wizards did it.
There's
Everything
like
was like,
yeah, there's technically like hundreds of people right here. We could
Yeah,
use fireballs right
typically a squad of 100 should be a 10 by 10 square block, not for 2 by 2.
So
I just like the idea of
Yeah,
like
our scale's a little off because we need to actually make it fit on the battle map.
exactly.
So
Otherwise, the
basically,
battle
this
map would have to
battle
be
map
massive.
is about 5 times bigger than it. 5 times smaller than it typically is.
Yes, kind of, essentially, yeah.
Yeah, it just gets. I just think it gets a little awkward with something like fireball. You have 100 people casting fireball. You can, in theory, hit everybody on the battlefield once, and that's one
Although
damage
there
to everything.
There is also the issue about not everyone in that crew is going to have fireball.
That's why
That's the
I asked if
thing.
they have fireballs.
Not everyone does, but enough that you could make that your choice of attack.
Well, what
and
we
maybe-
could do is we can roll a D100 to see how many throw a fireball.
What?
No, because that's too random. I would say, you know what? Seeing as you're specifically trying to go for fireball, a bigger AOE, what I'll say is you can hit 2 squads with it. How's that? If you're gonna go with something a little bit bigger.
Okay, we'll do 2
I'm
squads.
imagining I'm just imagining squads of mages just throwing whatever they have.
That's the one issue is then spellcasters would just beam the whole map, and then it's kind of like, what is this? So that's why I said there's normally much larger spaces between the squads that are actually side by side, kind of thing. So I'll try and think of a way to iron it out before we get to the end, but we'll see. So for now, I will say you can pick 2 squads side by side and hit them with fireball.
Okay, let's see.
And try to hit them with a D20.
Oh. Let's hit. I mean, I can't hit alkaline and the tieflings no, because they're like fire resistant. So let's go for 2 of the dragonborn.
Oh, mean, but okay. Roll your 20 to hit them, and then we'll roll their 20s to, and we'll give you a +10 for being a nasty fireball user. And
what's the range of fireball? Again?
26.
oh well, yeah, it's like I believe it's 150 feet, and then you can 100. I want to say 150. It's
150?
super. Yeah, it's way higher than what that is.
Oh wait,
So
if it's 150, let's just aim at the ones. Oh wait, I can't shoot through the ball.
No. The problem is that the scales actually take that number times 5. So it's actually 300 feet right now.
yeah, but we're also in the case of like this mass thing. It's just like how movement is more, marching is more, the attack of ranges is more. It's just generally just picture things more spaced out than they actually would be. They wouldn't all be squished together like this.
Well, actually, you know what? Why don't you change the grid size? It's instead of 5, we change it to.
You can't change the grid size.
You can actually do that in Roll20, but I don't want to. It's not gonna.
Well, anyway,
It gets messy.
It gets messy because I can't change the size of the units without There's no super good way.
Anyway, roll the 26.
I see that, and have somebody on the side of Evo roll two different d20s for the Dragonborns for their defenses. Oh, there we go. Not gonna do it.
Oh, sorry.
No, I already did it.
My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, so both those dragon. Yep. Yeah, that's both of those Dragonborn squads are getting some damage from that.
Okay. Move, and since we can still move, let's just move back down here, over here. No, wait, no, maybe not move. Let's head to the side of it.
Where do you want to move to?
Just the side over here.
I need you to ping the spot. Oh, in the middle, like here?
Yeah. Okay. And I guess the other squad that I was the Paladins, was it?
But it's up to you. Like I said, it can literally be any squad. You don't have to pick the same one every time.
Okay. So these are
like you could pick Grump. You could pick like this random Yeti squad. I mean, literally anything.
Okay. Okay, in that case, Grump. I'm gonna have Grump do his fire breath.
Where do you want to move him to first?
Let's go over here. He'll be fine.
Okay. Then I would say he can hit these guys.
All right. Another d20.
Yep.
This is 17.
And we're gonna give Grump a +10 because he's a big old dragon. Yep. And we're just gonna have everything as it's the same for everyone. We'll just roll 8 d20s if we just see how these squads fare.
How many d20s?
8.
Who wants to roll them?
I nominate Stefan. Roll 8 d20s.
Right, sure. One moment. /roll 8d20.
Yep. And if any of them... Oh, no!
Wow.
To be fair, that's a decent spread.
Yeah,
it is a
1,
decent
2,
spread.
3, 4 fails.
One's a nat 1, though.
5.
Yeah, so the second to last Paladin squad's going to take 2 levels, and everyone else is going to take 1, which is kind of expected when Grump comes and breathes fire on you.
Okay, standard turn.
Okay. Then Paul, it's yours.
Paka.
Yeah.
Yep, it's Opaka.
So what? I just attack someone now?
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Where am I?
You're right here.
You're right here, yeah. Grump just flew in, so he's close by if you want to try to go after him.
Alright, Titan Slayer at work. Come on, boys! Yeah. Did he land it or was he flying above?
Technically, he is flying.
Right. What do I do? I have to make a jump. I'm gonna just jump on his head.
You want to... That I'm afraid you won't be able to do because he is flying in the air. I will say you have enough range weapons on your character as to these Dragonborn that are very much like you. They have bows or they have like short bows or they have javelins where they can still strike him if you wish.
Fire upon them! Javelin time!
Not remember, you're just rolling a d20.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
So
That's
8.
okay.
So I see 8
Yeah.
on that d20.
Yes, it's just an 8. You rolled an 8, and
I'd
we're
take
gonna
the 8.
and we're gonna roll. Someone roll for Grump, and I mean it's unnecessary in this case, but he's a huge dragon with thick scales, and they're throwing sticks at him, so he's got a modifier that's higher than an 8. So yeah, unless he rolled a 1, which he didn't, Grump is able to avoid that damage.
How could you guys miss?
Big flaming dragon.
Flaming dragon. It's
Each,
pink.
each of them missing its mom.
Fabulous.
Yes, exactly. But unlike certain stories, there was no prying off a scale in the right spot on this dragon.
Damn it.
You can move one other squad if you want, Paul. For example, you could move Drag.
Drag.
The big
The
dragon.
big red dragon. Cole's
Oh,
uncle.
big dragon right here. So, alright. Yep. If possible, just probably move upon him or right beside him right there.
Alright. The dragons clash in the air.
Having a good old
And-
sparring match up in the air.
Yes. I'm gonna give Drag a +10 over Grump because he is much bigger, stronger, and older.
He's the first member of the...
And
Wow.
Paul roll a
That-
d20. That's not boding well for...
That's not boding well for him.
The 16?
No,
No.
The 6.
Wait,
6.
whoa.
No, Drag has the +10 in this case because he's the much more powerful. Grump is rolling flat in this case.
Yeah, Grump rolled a 6 on the defense.
Oh, so
I'm
then,
gonna roll.
okay, so you gotta roll a d20 then.
Roll a
Alright.
d20, Paul.
Alright.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
not.
that guy-
he's
yeah,
not.
yeah,
he's not
that's enough,
doing
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Grump's
This is a
giving it
pretty
good ol' smack.
pretty obvious result between these two clashing. All right, John.
Alrighty, so we're gonna get this crew of clerics right here to help heal up the paladins over there.
Oh, for sure. All right, removing that damage off of them. Yep.
We're gonna have this crew of paladins buff up. Let's see these paladins up here.
These guys.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna mark them with
Let's put the blue on them.
the guy raising his arms because he's all muscly. Symbol for having a buff on them.
So I only get to select 2 of the squads to.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's something else we'll think about is when we're doing this for real as a we'll have all of the allies, like you guys control everyone and just decide how everything does it all at once.
Oh, we divide it all up.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think dividing it up is probably best, but like we'll divide it
I
up
like-
into
I like the idea of dividing it up, but I also like the idea of there being a main block that has like most of the tokens. Otherwise, it's going to take forever.
Yeah, it's something to think about and I'll put some thought into ways to try to
Yeah.
streamline it.
Like maybe every person has like 3 additional tokens, for example.
Yeah, I'm thinking that could be something, and then you guys can tell me the general idea of what
we
you
have
want with the
our-
rest.
We have
You
a
have your-
specific unit
Yeah,
and then general infantry.
yes, and you can tell me the general idea of what you want the rest of your stuff to do, I think is what we'll do. And that way, it'll move quickly. Again, this is all testing it. I'm glad I did this today. Like, I'm glad we're doing this. Okay, so that's Sombra.
Okie dokie. So we're not doing any of the mass fireball stuff anymore, right? Or
Well, if you want to, if you're specifically picking a really big AoE spell that you want your squad to do with you, assuming they're capable of that, in this case, you stuck yourself with the Drow priestesses,
yeah.
and they cannot fireball.
Do they have any? Oh wait, or am I
Well,
helping you?
They do
What
not
can
have.
they do?
So, they mostly have single target spells, or mostly, more than anything, they have a lot of support and utility spells. Actually, they are priestesses after all.
Okay.
AKA clerics.
Yes. I would say the only thing they have that is in any way kind of AoE is they have insect plague.
Wanna
Hmm.
Send a plague from the heavens upon them.
Swarm of insects on every.
I would let you hit 2 squads with insect plague for sure. The sheer grossness of 1 billion insects.
Or
As 100 casters cast it.
do druids have a mass healing though?
They are not druids. They are priestesses.
Yeah, priestesses. Do the priestesses have
They-
mass healing?
I don't think they have. I swear, actually, they don't have. Hang on. They actually do have mass cure wounds. I take it back. They do.
Yeah, you can probably take a step back and heal up your crew right across the
Why
back.
are you
there.
helping him? He's on the wrong side.
I don't know. We're just learning the system.
They're learning the
Oh,
mechanics.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Remember,
What is this
We're figuring out the
symbol
system
on
overall.
this squad's head?
that's one of your. It's yellow dots, so it's on your
No,
team.
the one next to it, the little mask thing or whatever
Stealth.
that is.
Stealth. Oh,
Oh.
yeah, that's a stealth squad. Stefan
Okay.
moved in his sneaky squads and stealthed them up.
So yeah, our crew don't actually notice them all that well.
Not at all. In fact, based on those rolls,
Don't
they
even
are-
know they exist.
Yeah. He rolled extremely high on both of those.
All right. So, and how realistically dangerous are we allowed to make this?
Well, against people you don't want to kill because they're actually your allies, probably not too deadly.
Okay.
Remember, non-lethal is the name of today's game. No killing anyone because that wouldn't help you.
Yeah. It hinders in the long run.
It would.
All right.
Against the demons in the future, fully lethal is probably what you'll want to go with.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see.
But what if we want to make friends with the demons?
We
Well,
don't.
then don't go lethal and try to talk to them instead. I'm sure it'll work. 100 people shouting at 100 people.
It just sounds like a cacophony of voices.
Or have your character dash out of the 100 to loudly speech at 100 enemies to try and convince them that you're not enemies. Give a rousing speech with a megaphone.
All right.
okay.
So as for myself, I'm probably just gonna.
Go Goldie megaphone.
I think we want to focus on these giants up here and make sure they're nice.
Those are your allies.
healthy.
Yellow
yeah,
dot.
So, yeah, I'm just saying they're wounded, right?
Yes, they are.
So let's see if
are
we
they
can
close
make them
enough
more
that you can
healthy.
get close to heal them?
Oh, for sure. The healing, the spell, the range of the spell is way above that. Easy. It's literally mass cure wounds. It's a huge AoE spell. Easily removing the damage off those giants. No problem. Gone.
All right, and as for myself, can I use my new staff for something? I don't see my spell to my sheet yet.
Oh, I haven't added them yet. Sorry. I was doing stuff.
Because I just kind of want to try and
I'm
throw
thinking it might not be a good
meteor
idea
spore
to
on the
use
other
the staff because I feel like there's no
forces.
non.
Did you say you wanted to do
Yeah,
Meteor
there is.
Swarm?
Pretty sure there is.
Like, how lethal is that?
I mean, I use
About
fireball
as
on-
lethal as it gets, just about. It's dropping meteors on people. It's pretty lethal.
No, dude, the fuck.
Yeah, I would avoid like major spells specifically because there's no non-lethal option on a lot of them. So basically,
Yeah,
the ones
Meteor
that
Swarm is
kinda
pretty
out
hard
of-
to non-lethal.
All right. I don't really have much I can do then.
Just shout meteor over there, and then see if people in that area will just like go, "Oh, okay,
All right,
oof,
so can
I'm dying."
all right, whatever. All right, so can I have these dragons move up and try and like breathe on this group here?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, so we're gonna.
We'll be like, Mantis, watch
All right,
out!
and we'll say you can hit these 3 right here. So go ahead and roll it, and we'll give you a plus 10 because again, Dragon Breath is nasty.
And am I rolling 1?
You're rolling a d20 plus 10, and then we're gonna see how the other 3 squads fare against it. Pretty good.
One pass, the
Uh,
other two don't.
Yeah. So I'll say that the fire giants are able to avoid taking damage, and because they rolled a nat 20, they are able to reflect some of the flames back at the dragon, so it takes 1 level of damage, but it does 1 level to the other 2. Alright. Alright, so that's your 2 who've done moves, so then... Mela.
Who
Oh.
left?
We lost
Oh
somebody.
my.
We just... Who did we lose?
Don't know.
Oh, we lost Clara.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
That's gonna be her Discord acting up. It's been a while since I did that.
Yeah. Oh, there she
There, she's back.
And she's back.
Discord crashed on me.
Yep, I knew it. I said that's what happened.
Anyway, so yeah, Mela.
All right, emo. Emo.
I just like
Emo.
I just like that you always say that like that.
What?
Like emo.
I know, I do every time.
No.
I think he is AWOL, so we're gonna just skip him.
Or can we just take his turn for now?
All right, yeah, actually, yeah, you should just take his turn. All right.
All right. So Mela's currently in hold of the paladins right now.
She's with some clerics, I think. Yeah, frontline clerics, which
Oh, yeah,
makes sense.
frontline
'Cause she's
clerics.
a frontline cleric.
Okay.
That's because that's what she is.
Okay.
What if he's here but just thinking?
He would have said something by now. Usually, when I call his name like that, it works if he's here.
All right. So how far can these guys go up to try to attack these guys?
You can't see those guys.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice the stealth. The token's kind of on top of that stuff.
Yep.
There we go. I just
Yeah.
moved.
Oh
it.
yeah, I had it covering the icon. That's
Yeah,
right.
I moved. I just moved it. I just
Yeah,
moved
okay.
it.
Sorry
for
about
you.
that.
Yeah,
All right.
that's no problem.
Alrighty, so these guys are about. I'm gonna get this guy right here,
This paladin squad.
this paladin squad, to attack the monks.
Okay. So then you go ahead and do that. We're gonna actually give the monks a +5 because Cadence is in that squad.
15.
And I'm gonna roll the squad, right?
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay.
Wow.
Hard on the paladins big time. They get their ass
There are
happily
other
handed to them.
numbers. Roll 20.
Yeah, you and you like crazy.
And we are going to get the giants to try and knock out the dragon over here.
Absolutely doable. Go ahead and roll, and we're gonna give the giants a +5 because yeah, they're checking bolters at this relatively small dragon, or maybe even just attacking it with their big ass swords and stuff. They're pretty
With
huge.
the hilts of the swords.
Yes, with the hilt or the back of the blades or whatever.
Side of the blades, technically. But
Yeah, side, whatever. Yeah.
anyway,
Not
not the edge.
Yes, not the edge. And somebody roll for the dragons.
Do you want me?
Demon side.
Sure, go, Stefan. You're perfect. You're quick to react. Well, the dragons rebuff the attack and take no damage.
Yeah.
That did not go well.
Ugh. Alright. Big off. You're up.
Yep.
All right. Oh, hold on. Cast some fireball.
You're over here, by the way. Just... Oh, where you cast? Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wait, is
Not likely to work well. That's
Yeah.
2.
is the squad that's with you able to cast a spell?
They are.
Okay.
He's with a wizard squad.
Who's he casting? Hitting?
Oh, this warrior.
Sure.
Okay.
And someone roll for the guardsly squad and beat a 2. I'll give him a +5 because
Oh, jeez.
Hey!
Wow! That's what I did not.
Oh,
2 levels of
jeez.
damage. I can't.
What the fuck?
Ow!
Ow!
Yeah, the randomization is not very.
It's off today for sure. Wow!
The dice has spoken.
It's all 120. I can't believe that's happened. Amazing.
There's always a chance.
Breathe, Ida, breathe.
Oh,
All right,
poor
and
Ida.
No,
Paul
not
will-
for me. This is freaking hilarious.
And Paul, go ahead and have another squad that you want to move.
Yeah, you can. Oh yeah.
Do we have to move squads or no?
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah, I think we're fine. We are.
All right then. Makoto Shin.
Okay. Question: if I attack it, wait, what the fuck? No, I clicked something and it just locked me out. God damn.
Oh no.
It's fine. I'm
What?
fine. I'm going back. No, wait. That means I have to open all my sheets again. Fuck.
Don't worry, Ida.
I mean, to be fair, you don't
You can use my
really
screen
need
to
your
take
sheet.
Yeah, you can
You
look at
really
my
don't
screen
need your
to figure
sheet.
it out.
Really? Because
You really
I
don't
was
need
thinking to have Makoto target Dagoth.
Oh, well, that's different then.
Because
Yeah, you're right there.
if
That's right.
if
Yeah.
I do what Anthos did, that'll let me use my actual.
Yeah.
attack.
By the way, the green dragon should not have a yellow dot on it.
Oh, I did mark. You're right. Enkidu should not have a yellow dot. Oops. There you go. Thank you. I didn't even bother marking any of the other really big guys because it's not necessary because we can see which side
Okay.
they're on.
So just to double check, if we attack individually, pick a target.
Yes, we're using your sheet. Yes, you can use. You can
Okay,
absolutely go
good,
straight for
because I want
Dagoth.
to do this.
Okay, you're targeting Dagoth directly.
Can I use my bonus actions and stuff?
Yes, it's full on regular thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use
boy.
my bonus action fighting spirit.
Uh-huh.
Here.
Uh-oh. for Dagoth. Oh boy.
So yeah, that gives me an advantage.
Yes, it does.
And since
Oh,
I'm a
boy.
fighter, I got 3 attacks.
Oof.
Mhm.
He's dead.
Oh!
He is dead.
This is insane. What?
He's dead.
I mean,
Non-lethal, by the way.
No, but go ahead and roll the damage for the first two hits. 'Cause
Oh,
the 12 misses.
the 12 doesn't hit?
Yeah, he's got a higher AC than 12.
Okay.
Oh, that's not that
Is
bad.
he still standing?
Oh yeah. Dagoth
Action
has
surge! Do
105.
it again!
Haven't I had enough already?
Yeah, go roll 3 more attacks.
This is a battle. You need to go all out.
Oh man, Chris!
Oh no!
He's gonna die
Wow.
from freaking laughter. Unbelievable.
Wow!
There is definitely something up with
Does
roll
a
20.
15 hit?
No,
I'm
15
sorry, we
misses.
should not be getting this many 1s and 20s. I am sorry. This makes no sense.
I have no idea what's going on either. This is absolutely killing me as well. This is ridiculous. Well,
Hey,
we can
Looney,
only-
remember that time I got like 4 20s against you on Speedy McChicken Pants?
Yes, I remember. Remember that time that Joel rolled a character sheet and did 46, dropped the lowest, and got 4 1s?
And then everything else was super high. Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the lowest number was like a 16.
Yeah, except for that one stat was a 3.
So does the 15 hit or no?
No, 15 misses. His AC
Oh,
is 16.
darn. Okay.
Well, plus, does he have, does Dagoth have shield?
Oh yeah, do you have shield? Oh, see, no, he does not.
I didn't have that.
Oh, buddy,
Oh, I'm
you
so
want
sorry.
shield. Shield is Steph's kiss.
I'm so
No,
sorry.
I didn't put it up.
That's actually not even enough damage to make him bleed.
Yeah, I didn't put it up, so I should though. You're right.
You should. No, it's a chef's kiss spell, man.
Yeah, it's worth for sure. Dagoth can definitely get it from some others in the group because I believe like Sildavix alone has it, and that's just a copy from one book into another.
Oh no, I have
33
the
damage.
spell. I didn't cast it.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, did you prepare it? 'Cause again, you're limited on the spells you prepare. I'm guessing you did not.
No, I did. I have it always prepared. Just,
Oh, well, you could have casted it. It's a reaction.
Oh, oops. I forgot. I forgot about reaction.
That would have actually not made a difference on any of those hits except for one, the very first hit. The rest of them still would have hit you anyway. So it would have made a very negligible difference. But okay, he's still standing despite all that.
Okay, so question. Do we have the chance to use 2 squads and our character, or is our character counted as 1?
Your characters should be part of the squad if you're acting with that squad.
Okay, so I just basically use an action of one squad.
Yes.
So can
exactly.
I just but can I
think
still move
at least
right
today,
away?
in the final one, I think you'll be able to act with your character separately. I think is fair. Not that it will necessarily matter much.
So can I still have Enkidu move?
I guess if you want to use it to have Enkidu do her thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna have her be behind that wall. I don't think she can attack though, can she?
No, unless you want to use your other. Okay, and you still have one more. God, that was ridiculous.
Can I use that? Oh, I guess I can. I can always use 2. Okay.
So that's 1 squad.
That's 1 squad. Let's see, who do we got here?
I'm kind of thinking of whether or not to use the turtle guard. Try to knock out the dragon.
Yeah, sure. Let's go for that then.
Okay, sure. And we're gonna give the turtle guard a +5 for attacking this dragon. Wow, that's a really good roll. Yeah, and Stefan, go ahead and roll for the dragon, seeing as you're quick and.
I mean, that's the reason why. Wait.
What? I gave the turtle guard a +5, so they still hit.
Oh.
I mean, there's a reason why originally I was rolling the guidance for other people, so I was just quicker. But, question: Are we doing it in? Are we doing if it's a tie roll? Does preference go to the one attacking? Similar
I think
to...
so. I think that's how I would go with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it comes up again, like where it's actually a tie, this one they had a modifier. But if it actually the number actually ends up at like if they were both at 19 with modifiers included, yeah, I would give priority to attacker.
Which is fair. I mean, it's how D&D 5e works.
Yep, I think that's exactly. Yep, we're gonna lock that in for sure. And Stefan, it is now Jack and then Johan.
Okay, so Jack is of the opinion that he's had enough, so, we're going to take the 2 giant squads and we're going to move them and we're going to whack these paladins, and he's going to, beat them over the head with his giant bacon.
Okay.
He does have a giant bacon sword.
Yep.
Can he move that far?
Oh yeah, easily. He's right. He started from right here.
Yep. Okay. So we're gonna whack these paladins.
For sure.
So do you want me to roll 2d20?
I do, and you're gonna go ahead and add a +10 because these are giants attacking paladins. They're pretty easy to hit because they're not that agile.
Wow!
Wow!
And I'm either rolling fire, or I'm rolling shit.
And the
paladins fend it off nicely.
Damage.
Both of them.
And not only that, but if those hits are connected, I'm pretty sure that would demo that squad, right?
It would have absolutely finished them. Yeah. Even with the negative, even with the damage penalty, they still well and thoroughly beat it.
Wow. Okay. So the next thing is the shadows. I was wondering if the shadows could. Okay, can they glide over the lava, or are they stuck not being able to do that?
I believe. Hang on, let me just double check the shadows. But I think they actually can. I believe they're actually able to. No, I guess they. I'm gonna say they can, yeah.
Okay, so if they can fly, then I want them to just keep trying to stealthily go around, and then eventually, like,
They
hit
can
the
move
cleric.
they can move that far now. They can move through shit too.
Okay, well, the goal is I basically want them to go and
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Totally good to go on that.
and then I kind of don't want them to attack yet, because if they attack yet, literally everybody's just going to turn on them.
You can make them hold off for now if you want.
Yeah, they're going to hold off for now.
Okay.
They're just in a really good position, and we're going to wait.
Sure.
And then, all right, and then with Johan and this thing, how does it work if I want to wreck Shiva's day?
If you can, if you want to sneak up on Shiva, she is surprised.
Then yeah, we're gonna do that.
Oh, he's directly going after Shiva with
After
Johan.
me?
Well,
yes.
Well, now here's the thing. How does it work with the squad on squad and then the character on character thing?
The character would happen instead of the squad on squad, and we'll just roll your character specifically, sneaking up. So actually, we'll leave the squad behind in this case, and the squad will remain stealthy.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah,
So
and
are
Johan
you just
can
targeting me specifically? Okay.
He is
because you're a spellcaster.
Okay.
That's the same thing you just did, but I have a feeling it's gonna be slightly rougher for you.
All right.
He just min-maxed his character for this.
Okay, so we're gonna do the necrotic rapier. So, bam, bam. Bonus, and then we're going to
Wait. So you
key point. What's your AC again?
18.
So damn, bam, and then stunning strike. Is that a free action or is that a bonus?
Hang on, let me just double check.
Stunning strike.
I believe it is part of. I believe it's not. It doesn't cost a bonus. I don't believe.
All right, stunning strike. Make a con save, Shiva.
Yep, you just yeah. It's
all right. Con
just
save.
roll
You said.
a con
yeah,
save.
con save.
Okay.
Oh, I think that's higher than your monk save.
Yeah, my DC is 16.
Yep,
all right. Well,
so
since you
done.
hit me, then I can see you, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Just give me a sec.
Give her a sec. She's getting ready.
Oh, hellish rebuke.
That literally just barely hits. Wait, how does it work with
No, you got to make a dex save.
Yeah, it's a dex save.
That's a damage.
Oh. Ignore advantage.
Then that is not enough to pass.
Had to use my
Yeah.
warlock spell slot for that, by the way.
No, does the freaking redirect missiles work on this type of stuff? Is it
Deflect missiles?
Yeah.
It's not a missile. Retributive strike. Hellish rebuke is not a missile.
Ah, okay, all right.
I believe it's. Wait, no, it is a ranged attack actually, and technically it's made in melee range. So.
Hold on, wait a second. Is it
Yeah.
a missile attack or is it like a psionic?
Yeah,
attack?
it's not actually a missile. It's an AOE ranged AOE, but so you can't deflect it.
Okay.
So you will take that. You will take. She hit you for more damage than you hit her for.
Nice.
It happens. Unless I feel like burning a luck point on that save. Oh, what the hell? Let's burn a luck point on that save.
Oh, I already. Oh. Yep, you're still taking the damage.
Alright.
Okay.
So that's
should
action. That's action. Alright, and then bonus action, we're going to disengage. And we're going to go hide under some shadows.
Yep. And he disappears back in the darkness.
And because there's shadow here, I'm technically invisible.
Yes, you are.
Do I need to? Actually, I can bonus.
I
Okay,
mean, you're with the squad, so the squad is remained back, so your stealth is maintained. So you showed up, punched Sheep in the face, got punched back harder, and then left.
Yep.
And with that, I think we're gonna stop here rather than start another round at 8:50.
Yeah. No, I had a question about a mechanic. This is another thing I was debating about. Is I'm noticing everyone's moving forward. If these guys are stealth, and then an enemy like moves forward, do they get like a free attack or like a reaction strike?
I think if they're stealth, I think if someone moves within melee, they could break stealth and react to attack them. I think that is fair.
Okay.
But that would, of course, break their stealth. That would,
it would break the stealth, but it
So
would be a way of getting a
continuing
free
this
attack.
battle
That's
next
something.
week?
If you guys want to continue, we definitely can. I'll leave that up to you guys to think about, because we definitely can, because we can continue to iron out the mechanics, or we can stop here and say good job training. We got a handle on it.
I like the idea of maybe spending another half session on this to iron out more mechanics. But beyond that, I don't think we should try to resolve, because
we're not going to resolve it to the end.
Yeah, it's literally resolving this would take 10 sessions.
Yeah, we were never going to resolve it at the end. We were always going to, and it's slower than the final one will be, because again, you're on both sides. It was just I wanted to get a good handle on the mechanics. So what we'll do is next week we'll start the first half of the game with this, and then we'll stop this and move on.
Okay.
Fortunately, I'm not going to be here next week.
Next week most of us are going to be out for Lunar's birthday party.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Lunar's
birthday party / Mistfall for me.
Yeah.
I forgot. Never mind. There is no session next week. I forgot about that. I forgot about the party.
Because you're going too?
Yes, I am. I missed it last year, but I'm not missing it this year.
Oh.
Okay, because here's the thing.